Okay, guys, we are live. So for those listening at home, welcome to Dungeon Musings YouTube channel. My name is Kevin Madison, and I'll be your friendly dungeon master this evening, because tonight, or today, or this morning, depending on where this is for you, we are returning to the Icewind Dale and our continuing campaign playing, well, originally we were playing the Legacy of the Crystal Shard campaign or adventure for D&D Next. And then over the course of that campaign, we saw the release of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. And our campaign now, which was started in AD&D 2nd Edition and then played with Castles and Crusades, currently uses the most recent version of Dungeons & Dragons, D&D 2024-2025. And I would suffice to say this session is likely to contain spoilers for both of those adventures, so if you do intend to play either of them, there may be spoilers from those adventures in today's session. If you don't care about that, or if you've already played them, well then, welcome, and let me introduce you to the stars of the Legacy of the Crystal Shard campaign. I'll go the order I've got you guys on the screen here. Why don't you tell us who you are and who you're playing? First up, we've got Andrew.
Hi everyone, I'm Andrew, and I'm playing Kola Hammerstone, a dwarven priest, or cleric rather, of Clangdon Silverbeard.
Very nice. Next up is Graham.
Hi, I'm Graham, and I'm playing Olander, who is a wizard diviner, and he is traveling north but returning home.
Very nice. Next up is Darren.
Hello there, I'm playing Trin Stainpaw, who is a Gnoll rogue, and joined the party some time ago after leaving his tribe behind.
Very nice. Ironically, Darren, I think you are the one least likely to make a Gnoll pun among us. And last, but certainly not least, is John.
Hey everyone, I am John, and I'm playing Falquirl. He is a cleric of Solinar, but really got that ranger feel to him.
Very nice. So, guys, I mentioned before we started, we're going to start with a cold open rather than a summary of last session. And when I say cold open, I mean cold. Lander, you're not quite sure how you came here, but where you find yourself standing is not unfamiliar to the memories of youth. It is utter white, it is bone-chilling cold, and you feel on the small amount of your face that is exposed the stinging of the blowing snow, because you are standing in the middle of a blinding blizzard. You pull your cloak tight to you. You're wearing seemingly appropriate clothes that you would wear as a child. Things that have been made from pelts and so forth, heavy wools, the kind of things that would allow you to safely be outside. Although anyone who grew up in the 10 Towns and the Icewind Dale, like yourself, would know better than to be out in these conditions. Not the least of which that the weather can kill you, but as you could tell, you don't know where the hell you are. People talk of blizzards swallowing people, and the truth is, when you are swallowed by them, you cannot see beyond the stretch of your arm, and that is where you find yourself right now. The stinging on your face tells you that frostbite has not set in. You know that once it goes numb, that is when you need to really worry yourself. And there is always a decision that you need to make. You stay where you are, hope the blizzard passes, and then navigate where you need to go? Or do you try and get yourself out of here? Cannot remember how you came to be standing here in this entire engulfing experience of white and ice, but something tells you that this will not end anytime soon. Would you give us, let's get the dice rolling here, welcome you to the party, with the perception roll.
Okay, this is good. I can start to learn how to do this.
I think you just hover over the skill name. There you go. Look at that. Old hat.
How do I do?
20. And D&D 5th edition has pretty fixed, like there isn't the expanding difficulty numbers that you'll see in games like Fantasycraft or Pathfinder 2. It has sort of a standard range where very easy is 5, near impossible is 30, and then you sort of situate everything else in between. Bounded accuracy, they call it. Or they called it at least when they first released 5th edition. 20 is a pretty good roll. The first thing you notice is that under your... sorry, can you see that result there?
I can.
Okay.
I can. What's the 10?
So you are always going to roll automatically with advantage or disadvantage. If you don't have advantage or disadvantage, we just take the number on the left. If you are rolling with advantage, we take the better of the two. If you're rolling with disadvantage, we take the worse of the two.
Okay.
Okay?
Right.
So,
Okay.
what you can tell is there is a flat, packed surface with some loose stones embedded in it, which makes you think that you're actually on a road. And if you test your theory by sort of shuffling to the side a bit, what you'll find is that there is indeed a drop-off where a ditch at the side to when spring runoff comes. Spring does come to the Icewind Dale, I assure you. Sometimes.
I hope so. I hope so.
But you do seem to be on a road, and with a 20, you're on an incline. So it must have been a road leading up somewhere, and there is something familiar about it. Do you want to go up, ascending on the road, or down?
If it's the direction that I think I should be in, and I'm clearly a little confused, then I will, despite the weather, I will try the incline.
Okay. Your instincts prove correct. While it is difficult going, you can feel the winds buffeting you as you're walking along. What you do find is out of the whiteness, there begins to form two large shadows. And as you get closer, you recognize them. And it's the massive towers. Massive to a child. In comparison to things you've seen where you live now, they would be less impressive, but it's almost as if you're seeing them with the eyes of your childhood self. Again, and there are the two large towers and the wooden gates guarding the entrance to Targos. You know this well.
Yeah. The watchtowers. Very good.
What is unusual is that there is a gap of white in the gates. And you know that in this kind of condition, no responsible guard would ever leave the gates open in Targos.
They're open. They're open. How can they be open?
What you would be aware of is that one of the perils that comes in the blizzard, Yeti. Yeti are not affected by blizzards. They have no difficulty seeing through it, and they happily go in and get tasty, warm flesh when they can. Not to say all the other terrible things that are out there, but Yeti in particular is... they are cunning hunters, and they always come when the weather favors them. But the gates remain open. The other thing you can tell, there are no lights in the towers. You're close enough now.
I will stop before the gates, and I will say, "Hail! Anyone there?"
When you call out, you can feel your voice is lost in the swirling mist, and when you breathe in, your lungs burn with the cold that you've forgotten just how much the Icewind Dale's winter can take grip on you. You quickly pull up the scarf to cover your face so that your next breath in does not likewise freeze your lungs. You call it a second time then. No sign. And you can see there is a road leading in to Targos from here. Let me see if I've got the map in here.
Oh,
Did I think to do
I
that?
will hurry. I will hurry to the gates.
Good job, Kev. Here, let me bring you over. So you need not see this, Lander. Can you guys all see that?
Yep.
So the entrance, of course, right here.
Oh, okay.
Where do you think your parents, your father and your siblings live? To give you some other places, to situate around, the town hall is right here. The Luskin Arms is right here. And the Three Flags Sailing organization is right here.
I think it was fairly. I'll just plump for something, but
Sure.
do advise. I'm gonna say that it was a fairly unprepossessing building. It wasn't one of the larger ones.
Yeah. So, the door is open. There is no one in the streets. Not unusual in weather like this, but the gates being open is most certainly unusual. What do you do?
Am I able to close the gates?
If you go in, you can see that they are packed up. Ice has been packed up heavy against them. You would need to find a shovel. You would need to dig them out. You certainly could do that. The weather would warm you up, but again, like, you're going to quickly find your face is growing numb. Your hands, while you're wearing mittens, they're not designed to be doing labor out here. You also, as a child of the Icewind Dale, would know the caution of working up a sweat and not having a proper seal. Because as soon as that cold sets in, it's going to chill you. What's your strength?
Oh, my strength. My strength is a 13.
So you're not, you're certainly able to do that. You're not, unfamiliar with hard labor. Do you want to do that for the better of the town, or does it concern you that there are no lights on any of the other buildings you can see once you step in to inspect the gates?
I think my natural curiosity to try and find out where people are and what's going on would leave the gates for now, but I'll keep it in mind, and I'll head home.
Okay. Walking down the street, you can see that each of the houses, their glass is all frosted over, snow piled up against the doorways, as if this place has been utterly left unattended. There are drifts in the streets that either you have to clamber over or you have to navigate around. It appears as if all of Targos was left entirely on its own. What's going through your mind as you're getting close to home?
I'm nervous. I don't know what's happened. I don't know who will be there. I don't know if they will be there. Everything is a little smaller now that I'm a little older.
Mm-hmm.
But it's tinged with a feeling of familiarity and warmth, the warmth of my childhood.
Oh yeah, every place, like the place you had your first kiss, the place where a friend of yours broke their leg, and the place where you guys used to disappear to practice Scrimshander. They're all places you go by, each of them as cold and as abandoned as any of the cairns you would find elsewhere in the vast emptiness of the Icewind Dale. When you reach the street leading up to your home, you can see through the white, while the windows outside of the family home are frosted over, there's a light coming from within. But with your perception roll from before, you can tell it is not the orangish yellow light of a roaring hearth. It's a strange, steady, bluish white light coming from inside. Incandescent, almost magical. You've seen ample amounts of magical creations, and one of the things that magical light differs from any kind of natural light is it has that steadiness to it. But this is unlike anything you've seen, a cold light. What do you do?
Concerned, I'll try to look through the window, see if I can see into
Get up and you try your best to sort of get the rime of frost that is on the outside. You can't get it off. I can't remember. Do you have a dagger or something like that?
I do.
So you get out and you realize it's the kind of little knife that you would carry around as a kid. And you even try and like scrape the ice away, and it just does not, while like you can see the white coming off, it does not reduce the layer of frost that's on there.
Respectfully, I will knock on the door.
Okay. And you hear a voice you recognize, your father, Geth, inside. Who is it? Come in.
Thank you, I say, and I open the door.
When you open the door, what you find is the smaller, sort of the large family room where everyone would be gathered, the table in here, the hearth. And it's not that white light that you saw from the outside. When you open the door, you can see, sitting at the table, is your sister, Westra, your brother, Bran. And your father is preparing some kind of stew from the smell of it. The two of them look over, both Westra and Bran, like, close the door! Close the door! You're letting the winter in!
Oh, I closed the door.
Okay, so you push the door shut. Looking outside, Targos looks as dead as you saw it.
Yeah.
But as soon as you close the door, it's the sounds you remember. And the curious thing, both Westra and Bran, they're older than you remember, but they're not as old as they should be. With how long you've been away. They're still children. Okay. And your father says, well, are you gonna get ready? Take that off before we eat. And he stirs to the smell of things. It's some signature, fish stew that they make, maybe a chowder, originally from Luskan.
I'll remove my cloak and remove the scarf.
Westra, your sister, turns to you and says, why did you take so long?
I've been traveling a fair way. How long has it been? It's been years.
Bran says, your father, I think, says, too long. Come.
Too long. Agreed.
Put down the bowls, and you recognize them as like the family set, right? Like this is the stuff that you guys have had. He ladles out with a wooden ladle from his tureen. Boom, boom, boom for everybody. Steam is coming off, and the smell, I imagine, hits you in a way that the other senses are inadequate. That scent memory of your childhood meals just hits you. You are home. This is your dad's, chowder.
Could I just, almost inconsequentially, almost, if I could do it without provoking any surprise, if I could just sense if there is any Dwemer.
So you would have to cast a detect magic, which I believe has a verbal and a somatic component.
In which case I would need to do that.
Okay. So if you begin doing that, your father says, hey, no magic at the table. And Westra says, it's rude. And there's a weird gleam in her eye. And you look down at where your place would be, where you would normally sit. Your stew, it's not steaming anymore. It seems as if it had been left out in the winter and then it had frozen. And if you look back up at Westra's face, in place of that shining eyes and the face, you can see there is blinding white bluish light coming from her vacant eyes and her mouth when she speaks. Your brother, Bran, likewise, and your father. It seems as if their head was hollowed out and some unnatural and disquieting light streams out from within, almost making the other parts of their face translucent. To add to this disquieting appearance, they're acting as if nothing is strange. Your father sits down, setting the tureen on the side of the hearth, which is now ashen cold. He sits down and begins saying, well, stop, it's going to get cold. And of course, it's frozen solid. All of the food is. And having shed your cloak, you realize just how cold things are here now. And then, reeling, your father looks up, and in place of his face at all, empty white light staring at you. And you awaken in your bed in the ladies' college in Silver. Now, guys, let me bring us all back to the Icewind Dale. So, here's our big map of the Dale. Darren wasn't able to join us last time, but, and I think we said about a 70 was a good zoom out to give a sense of the whole Dale here. Oh, and I didn't mark the other towns, the other 10 towns. Mark Sky Tower Shelter. What the heck is it?
We did, yeah.
Oh, we did. Oh shit! I gotta zoom out more.
Yeah.
God, I love this map. Okay, so the party is still at Sky Tower Shelter. What do you guys remember happening last time?
We basically recapped what we've done. It's been I think 5 or 6 months since our last.
No, we initially said that was going to be the case, and then after talking, we said, "Oh, it'll be about." I think what did we say? 1 month, 2 months?
No,
because we're going to be we're doing some downtime. Let me see here.
Yeah.
4 downtime activities, so 1 month. About a month of time of downtime at Sky Tower Shelter. For Graham's benefit, what do you guys recall about Sky Tower Shelter?
That's the initial home of the giants that we came across, where we got our griffins.
The Goliaths.
The Goliaths, yes. And where we helped engage with the other giants at Wormdom Crag. There's a game of athletics that they performed in order to, kind of build an alliance there.
Yep.
And then they've mostly been our allies ever since we helped with the Caves of Hunger and generally settled the peace in the area.
It was a goat ball, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was unfortunately not there for that session, but I heard they did well.
They did well with goat ball, yeah. And what do you guys remember doing? We said it was a month because we did a month of divinations. There was like 28 questions. We don't need to go through all of them, but do you remember any, for Darren's benefit, any of the consequential things that you guys learned in the course of your divinations?
Oh, goodness.
Yes,
hold on.
I have notes on that.
Thankfully, we have notes, but also the chat has not been erased. So
Yes.
I won't go through all of them, but some of the big pieces, right?
Yeah.
So we were interested in the Brotherhood, and interested in knowing, getting a better sense of the kind of the political situation in the 10 towns. So we learned that it sounded like we believe East Haven, their control is weak. but we believe that in Brinchander, our assumption is that the Brotherhood is basically in control.
Yeah.
And it is rare for anybody from Brinchander to have gone to East Haven. So we're basically, what that means is we were thinking about like refugees. Is anybody left? Is there some sort of like resistance that it's trying to, organize elsewhere? We don't believe that's the case. We know that something about the Luskan Arms in Targos is a place where the Brotherhood is likely organizing from, a pub, a tavern. And Owen's the owner there, so that's good. Okay, what else? John, feel free to...
Targos, incidentally, Graham, is right here. I haven't got it marked yet, but that's Targos there.
Oh, okay, fine.
And then Bremen is right over here. And then...
in East Haven, we had said we're going to try to find the halfling who has the ear of the White Lady. So there's something called the White Lady there. Could also be a tavern or organization or something. We don't believe it's an actual person, I believe is what we had settled on.
Tourmaline, I believe, was also a place we were talking about. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
And I know that these two places are pretty much opposed in allegiances. Like, Tourmaline does not like the Arcane Brotherhood or the Luskans.
And in Tourmaline, we are seeking someone, in terms of finding allies, we were told seek who is loved by the people and hated by the Guardians. So we were thinking that maybe the town guard is not so well liked there, or the leader of the town's not well liked, and so we need to try to find some allies among the common folk there. We believe the Necromancer is building up strength in Kelvin's cairn, potentially.
The Necromancer was something I think that predated Trin's joining the party, because they haven't seen the Necromancer since dealing with the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah.
But what was the thought as to who that person is? Do you remember?
It was regarding the Crystal Tower and its history.
Correct.
Yeah,
Akar Kessel.
Yeah,
Akar Kessel. Right.
The master of the Crystal Tower.
And the Crystal Tower was grown from a shard of of a crystal as well.
Yeah, some demonic magic. He was a unsuccessful acolyte with the Arcane Brotherhood. Though he was not allied with the Arcane Brotherhood, they do seem to be aware of it, and the mystic artifact that was used to create it seemed to have been in their possession. Whether he stole it or what is an open question. But
what else? Something about we learned something about Auril. Graham, this will be newish to you, but we'll kind of give some context too. But so we have Darren, you might remember the Summer Star, that artifact that we grabbed from the Black Cabin. And we asked what power, because we started thinking every time we started interacting with that object, inevitably cold white walkers would show up. Auril immediately tries to get to us and attack us. And so we asked, we tried to divine what power does this thing have over Auril that she fears it so much that she attacks it. And the response here is the cold of night always dreads the dawn. So that confirms for us that this thing is our key to dealing with her, or it's a part of it. I think. I don't know. I think those are the big kind of things.
Trent,
That's pretty much. Yeah.
have you any questions?
Well, from my memory, Trin only really got involved in the Cave of Hunger. It didn't really do much or anything before that time. So I think a lot of that is fairly new to him. So, I mean, he'll take it on board, but won't be able to relate to virtually all of it. I think he remembers seeing that star that they talk of, but only, I don't think he was there when they found it originally, but I think I remember seeing it.
Okay. Excuse me.
So, yeah, he would, as he has up to now, bless you,
Thank you.
up to now he's been more happy to follow along because he feels indebted to the rest of the group.
One thing Trin had dealt with was to Kelly Lee, the
Yeah, I mean, that was his goal, really. That's
old
what
vampire.
set him off in. Yeah.
Then we talked about doing some month of downtime as well. So for those listening at home, we're making use of, or we're going to make use of some of the Cubicle 7 5th edition books. So like Uncharted Journeys, we use this in our Night Below campaign as well, and A Life Well Lived are the two primary ones. Life Well Lived is for downtime and for like a more streamlined kind of like base creation, not like domain, play. And then there are two crafting books as well, Hammer and Anvil and Mortar and Pestle, that we're going to potentially use as well. I haven't read them in great detail yet, but I have used the other ones. We're not going on a journey yet, so Uncharted Journeys we can set aside for now. But for downtime, we said you had four sessions or four rounds of downtime that you would all be able to prepare yourself for in anticipation of your next task. Did we decide or did we land on what you guys were going to do next?
I don't think so.
Okay. I think last time was more a matter of reacquainting ourselves with the Icewind Dale and the circumstances you found yourself in. We did make a list of adversaries, I believe, too, right?
Yes.
Threats.
So yeah, one of the questions we asked were about the Giants' role in the whole thing, and it says a regrettable role. So.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Grimskala. The island to the north. Graham, we have a running joke where we blame George for some of this campaign because George wrote or co-wrote Frostburn, one of the supplements for 3.5, and it's all about just terrible weather events and things for Arctic conditions. Guys, remember the snow that causes despair?
That rolled over us near the edge of the sea of moving ice.
Yep.
That was not fun.
It depends what side of the screen you're on.
Thanks, George.
So yeah, thanks, George. All right. Then, how do you guys want to discuss your downtime? You have any thoughts in mind as to what personally your character individually wants to do? Do you have any thoughts as to what the party's going to do next?
I'm thinking we need to, take more of a political approach to the situation and find allies. So maybe make preparations for that.
I think we had talked about starting in East Haven, not just because it's the closest, but because we actually have a lead there. We have to find the White Lady, find this halfling. There was the potential of, I think that was Anyway, that's what I am thinking that is a good starting point, because we don't really have an entry point otherwise to the 10 towns.
Yeah.
Kevin was chuckling at himself though a moment
I'm chuckling
ago,
at myself
so-
because George is in chat. And he said, I blame Kevin for using the book. Don't take that on me.
I suppose something about a craftsman and blaming his tools.
Well, technically, we can blame Dave because he's been making all those nasty rolls.
The weather rolls. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and that's consistent in any game he plays in. So
It really is. So, then what, I guess, do you each have a first thing you want to turn off? And I just realized I can hear myself in the other room. I'm pretty sure I forgot to turn off. Yeah, my speaker. So Anna Banana is trying to figure out why I'm talking to her when I'm not in the same room right now. So.
Remind myself of our downtime activity options. It's been a while since I used those rules.
So what are you thinking of doing? And these downtime activities aren't going to, they'll be independent of the things you do in preparation for a journey. So you don't need to worry about that necessarily. You're also slowly being introduced to a new hatching of griffins as well. Everyone lost their griffins last time, but one of the things that the Goliaths of Sky Tower Shelter do is they train griffins, Lander. So the party used to have a flight of griffins they would use to get around, and then somebody hit them with a fireball. Yeah. So, I mean, we could probably look and find out who, but I don't think there's anything to be gained in that. Suffice it to say,
let's just say the memory is seared into my brain.
Yep. It was weird too because the fireball also spiced the meat too, so there was both tragic and tasty. So, really, an unfortunate turn of events. That is not something you guys are going to have to spend downtime doing necessarily.
Okay.
So, but you could, because there is a thing called bonding. Well, that's the campground activity. Hold up. But there is one, I think, with animals, which allows you to basically, bank a bonus dice in the way that, Bardic Inspiration works, or things like that. So, What are you guys thinking? What is a task that you've looked at? Darren, it sounds like you've taken the most close look. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I've made a note of 4 options and then a few sort of options if you didn't like any of those outside of that. So I think Trin was interested in touching base with his old tribe and trying to make a connection back. On here, it was cultural immersion.
Okay.
Oh, that was certainly one of them, and that sort of coincides with return to nature, which was a sort of one that would be part of the journey, I guess, there and back.
Nice.
So sort of tying those together.
Okay, spend 2 weeks of getting back in touch with your.
Yeah.
You know what? I still have, I think, your characters at hand. Where the heck are they? Yeah, your companions. Nope, that's the Dark Sun stuff. Where the heck are they?
So which book are we pulling these downtime activities from?
A Life Well.
Yeah, mine's from A Life Well Lived.
Trying to see what I did with that. There it is. I knew I had this.
Nice. Well, that sounds good. What about the rest of you guys? So I can't find them right now, but I've got the PDFs for as available as well, because we have we started Trin's adventure with a one-shot with a bunch of gnolls, right? Or did we start it that way, or did we do a war story?
No, I think it was a war story.
Oh, okay, yeah, because we've got yeah, he's got a whole bunch of gnollish friends.
I don't think we ever used them in the actual game.
No,
they were separate.
Yeah.
So that might be who you're meeting up with then. Did
Well,
they survive or did they die?
I think a lot of them, a lot of the tribe were sort of killed, and he basically left to try and kill that undead, that vampire creature.
Yeah.
To save the rest of his tribe, but in doing that, he sort of alienated himself. So he was trying to sort of go and find them and patch up differences and say that he'd,
Love it.
you know, dealt with that issue. And
So it's
I'm now with these other guys.
Mormo, Grimetooth, Zirk, Cragsnag, Zuxot, Sootfoot, and Gurg Splitfang. Kev, did you just read those out because you enjoyed the names? A little bit. A little bit. But there was a cleric wizard, a barbarian skald, a druid, and a priest of, I assume, Yanahu. And Anna's yelling out Yanahu in the background. Yeah, thanks, honey. So that sounds good. Then if you're that's like 2 weeks of travel for you. Did you have, what were the other two?
One was during that a quiet moment, which again is just like help against frightened or something like that. It involves giving you a re-roll or some protection against being frightened or some sort.
Okay.
And then it was just going to be earning some money with the other one, which was either sort of mercenary work or teaching a class.
Nice. The Sky Tower Shelter Learning Annex.
Well, he was going to try and teach him a bit of cartography or something, you know, map doing, because he's got cartography tools.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that was what I come up with.
What do you guys think of that? That work for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cola, Falcrel, do you have any thoughts on what you guys wish to do?
Convert the Goliath to silver. I mean,
Is the Clangedon Watchtower? Is that what you're saying you're going to bring?
yeah.
Do you have some time to talk about Clangedon Silverbill? Well, if you don't have something on hand and you don't have objections to Trin's things, why don't we do Trin's downtime activities then? Because it sounds like they're going to not necessarily involve you.
Gives me some time to figure something out too.
Sure.
Then.
So what was the first one? Darren, if we're breaking this down, you've got...
It's page 65 in that book.
Okay, cultural immersion.
PDF, if it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an extended task with a goal of 12. So you need to accumulate a total of, just a reminder, the goal tells you how much over the target number you need to roll, and then the DC of 12 on each of them, but rolling under, I don't think subtracts from it.
All right.
Let me double check. Again, nat 1 might, but I don't believe that like rolling under it subtracts. Where is it here? I think it's right at the start of camp stuff is where they give the description. Here we go, extended tests. All right. Determine the goal, track progress. No, we do subtract. Yep, and your progress can go below 0. I stand corrected. Hardcore rules, guys.
Yeah. So it's 3 tests.
3 tests.
DC
What are you
12.
thinking? Wisdom, insight, or charisma, persuasion are the suggestions.
He would go with wisdom, insight.
Okay.
He would try and read the group.
Yeah, and typically for these things, because there are often other factors that play into this, we typically say you can't use class abilities that reroll, and you can't use inspiration to reroll.
Yep.
But go ahead. Yeah, give us your first charisma, DC 12.
Ooh,
It is not a welcome. So I guess the initial reception.
a bit cold reception.
I'm gonna guess it is. Let's see here, Mormo. You know what? I might actually have Mormo's image in here. I can show you who I'm talking about here. I mean, I know that you guys know who Mormo is, but, you know, for the folks at home.
Mama.
Good old Mormo. Where are you? Here he is. Look at that. You got all your friends. Okay, so I need to do a... Nope, here. Handout. How do you think Trin would have approached his... when you find it, when you track it down, and when you approach your encampment?
I think he would have been super cautious, and I think that's probably what's backfired. I think he's been too sneaky and too careful, and he's almost caught them off guard, and they've sort of been quite hostile towards him.
So there's Mormo Grimetooth.
Yeah, he's a jolly chap.
He is very big and very easily angered.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's happened.
Yes, he goes racing over, knocks you down as you were trying to gain the welcoming of them. I imagine he's gonna, through, spittle-covered maws, demand, like, what are you here for?
Yeah, and then I'll be trying to explain myself, where I've been, what I've done.
Okay.
I've sort of come to hopefully give him some good news.
Okay.
Try and reason why I've been away, but
You're currently at -5. Don't worry, you only need to get 17 in the next 2 rolls.
should be
You got this.
Oh, that's pretty good.
There you go. We're in the positives. Now you only need to get 11 on the next one. So you managed to talk things down, I imagine. Let's see here. Who would be more... you know who's going to be? It'll be Zirk Cragsnag. Let me show you the reasonableness of good old Zirk. Again, I know you know who we're talking about, Trin. But, here we go. Zirk Cragsnag.
Yeah.
Wait, Mormo! Hear him out! What have you brought us, Trin?
Only good news. I'm afraid I have nothing to offer than that. But the demise of what was his name? Oh God.
Of Tekeli Lee?
Yeah, Tekeli Lee.
They sort of look at one another. Mormo just gives him kind of a look of like, let's still kill him. And Zirk is kind of, right. Go ahead and give us your final roll.
Yeah, I mean, probably needs a crit at this point, but let's have a go.
Full faith.
That's probably not enough.
Right.
I mean, on failure, it's not a disaster. It says,
It is not.
but it's not particularly good either.
You're provided with food and lodging during your stay, but you do not make any lasting connections. I think what you
It's
will...
passing on the news, and that's it.
Here. Another one. And this is Zuxot Sootfoot. That is what he looks like. He is the druid. So he comes over, and you can see he's sniffing the air. And he says, this is all in the Nolish language as well.
He stinks of dwarf and elf and... Have you been lying with giants?
And Zirk kind of looks over at you.
We had the aid of the Goliaths, if that's who you talk of.
Morma says,
You mean you conquered them?
Not exactly. We
and they're yipping at one another. And then finally, Zirk just kind of like shuts the rest of them down, and he looks at you.
Why have you come back to us then?
As I said, to give you the news that we have ridded this place. You should be safer to roam these places once again, and to tell you that I'm now going to travel these new companions I have found, as I'm indebted for them helping us.
And Morbo says,
Good, you have no place here.
And Zirk says,
Here. To Kelly Lee. No longer bothers us.
He shouldn't.
Shouldn't? And he leans down. Oh, will not. You're not a very big gnoll, but Zirk is even smaller than you.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite strong, but he's always a bit crouched over, being a rogue type. He's always been a bit, a bit sort of intimidating by the others. I'm not sure if there may be others in those caves. They went deep and far, but he is gone.
And Mormo finally latches on something that he can kind of try and...
You did not check it. You did not clear out the warren. You left it for us.
The caves are vast and dangerous. We did what we needed to and left.
Your dwarves and elves and Goliaths are cowards. We will finish what you started. Huh?
And you can give us an insight check if you like. Yeah, so you know Mormo well enough. The thing that, for a big, tough berserker thing, him being unable to do something is probably his, Achilles heel. So this is him trying to reconcile that you managed to get something done in a way it would be impossible for him to achieve. But now he's seen that there's a door for you that you open for him to justify their own heroics and their own sort of saving their tribe. So he will not say it, but he is no doubt quite grateful. He may not even recognize it because he's not exactly the sharpest, fang in the pack, as it were. So then Zirk, though, I think he recognizes that, you've managed to give Mormo a way to sort of preserve his, his not self-confidence, but, whatever the confidence he needed to be able to face his thing. The tribe fleeing across the Icewind Dale from all the vampire gnolls was probably not their finest moment, so this you've given them something to try and strive towards again. It does also mean that the Caves of Hunger may be full of gnolls the next time you go. But Zirk then says,
You offered a boon. You are not one of us again, Trin Stainpaw. You may sup with us and sleep with us.
and Zukat kind of sniffs once again.
After he bathes.
Yeah, I think Trin would accept that, and he'd probably sort of bow a little bit and sort of back off and just sort of make himself sort of comfortable away from them.
Okay.
And do as they say, have something to eat, spend the night, and then probably travel back.
Okay. What was downtime task 2?
Return to nature, which is on page 82.
81 of the
81.
print version.
All
right. Yeah, you definitely have an opportunity to do that.
I'm trying to improve his survival.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
If I can.
Yeah, and I don't think there's a roll with this one, right?
No. You get
No, that's good. Okay.
Yeah.
So then you can basically act as if you had expertise in either nature or survival.
Yeah, so he's already got survival, so he gets double the bonus. I think.
So expertise.
Till next downtime, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll say that's like your last thing, so you'll have that for the adventure until the next downtime. Okay. What are your other two?
Expertise.
See, there was a quiet.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll work actually.
Did you want to retry the cultural thing again? Spend another week with your.
Because if you do the quiet one, which is a couple of pages back actually,
Yeah.
I just realised. I think it. How long does it last? Oh no.
That's
your
it.
next period of downtime. So yeah, it'd have to be your last one, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realise that. Okay, so I'll leave that one.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll do the return to nature. Yeah, I might try the cultural one more time actually,
Okay.
since I'm there. I might try and.
So, what do you want to start with? Insight or persuasion?
His persuasion's not very good.
You can feel free to lean into what you're mechanically good at too. Like that's not an issue.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I should try it one more time.
Okay. Goal of 12.
Ooh.
Look at that. 9 already. So what do you think what's the improvement they're seeing as you're settling in for the first week?
I think I'll leave it a day or two to settle,
Yeah.
and then I would just be trying to make myself super helpful. So whatever they're doing, I'll be just like everywhere they look, I'll be helping moving stuff around or helping tend to people that are struggling. You know, if any of the other members of the tribe are sort of injured or struggling, or like looking after the young ones. You know, anything that I can do to sort of make myself useful over the next few days, so they see that I'm sort of making the effort.
So I think it is partway through that week when your final former companion, Gurg Splitfang, the priest of Yanahu, would approach. And he's, even for gnolls, which are, you know, even hunched over 7.5 feet at the apex, he's a pretty fucking big gnoll. So you would hear the shifting of his, you know, frost-covered armor, in spite of the cold that it no doubt causes on him, and the rattling of all those fangs. He kind of makes a chittering sound to let you know he's there. And he looks down.
They say you are not part of the tribe. The pack.
What do you call a pack of gnolls? Or a pack of hyena? Are they pack?
I think they're a pack.
Not a
Like
pride, right?
dogs. I don't know.
I feel
It's
like
not a guffaw of hyenas.
let's see. Group of hyenas.
It's a clan of hyenas.
Clan or a cackle?
Oh.
Cackle. I like cackle.
I like cackle a lot too. So,
You are not part of the cackle. Why act as if you are? Do you wish to be a slave?
No, I'm just making myself useful. My time here, I'd like to leave on good terms, and hopefully we will see each other again in the future when I'm done helping my new companions.
Your new companion. Zukat says you stink of dwarf and elf and Goliath. You consort with these things.
I have travelled with them, yes.
Kind of inadvertently titters and then laughs, and you know it's not a, it is a hostile reaction from it.
Hey. You always were a skulker and a sneaker, Trin Stainpaw. Your mind always your own. Is there a stratagem there?
He's looking at, he's got that one milky eye, so it's only the one good eye looking at you. And you can hear the low, like, kind of like, deep in his chest.
I hope that working with these new people will help our pack, or was it our gaggle? Was it
Cackle.
Our cackle.
You know.
They look to wrong rights and make this place safer to roam.
And so easier to raid.
He tries not to react to that.
There's a low kind of titter in the deep of his. That one's not hostile. That one seems intrigued.
So you would know their defenses, their numbers, the places where they hide.
That may be the case.
He's working up a real good cackle right now. And
but you need preserve your status as hated and outcast.
yes. Then he leans over, and him leaning over is akin to, like, you know, with your smaller side, is like an adult human bending down to like a 9 or 10-year-old. And he says,
Then I do this to help.
and he fucking hoofs you so much hard that you're actually up into the air, and then the rest of the cackle that's around you all kind of like and start chattering away. When you look at him, you see he winks at you with his one dead eye as well, as if to say, like, I know what's going on. So 2 more rolls to try and get to that
Okay.
thing. Come on! Look at that! So with cultural immersion, that puts you at, that's what, 13 over. You're at 22 right now. 10 over the... all you need to do is succeed by 5 more, and then you'll have advantage on charisma saving throws, and so the start... So we're just going to count, like, roll forward some of these benefits, I think, because... yeah, because otherwise you're not going to get the benefit of it at all.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a hoofed... you're very impressed. You have 1 more, because it can subtract, but you're currently 10 above.
And that's dead on.
That's dead on.
Yep.
So you now have an ally and a place to stay until the end of the thing. Plus, you've got your advantage on charisma saving throws. And who do you think your ally is among the 4 of your fellow companions that you had met? Is it Gurg? Is it?
I think it's got to be Gurg.
Gotta be Gurg.
He thinks that we've got this plan, sort of long-term plan going on, and
if we did
I'm
make
sure.
T-shirts for the channel, that would definitely be one of them. It's got to be Gurg.
So yeah, I think he.
Okay.
I shall make a note of
Here
him.
we go. That is Trin's ally is Gurg. Split Fang. You want to make sure it's Gurg Split Fang, not Gurg, Rust Model. because it's such a common name among the gnolls. All right, so then you had, that's 1, 2, 3, you've done you have 1 more.
The last one was just when I get back, I was going to try this teaching.
All right, the learning annex.
Which is, 83 in the PDF, so it's around there somewhere.
Teaching. 83 on here as well, print version. All right, decide what you're teaching, who your pupils will be. It's a goal of 18. What are you trying to teach?
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Well, it's got to be something you got.
Well, it's only a DC 7 though.
Oh, okay.
Skill or a tool?
Yeah, so all I've got is like thieves' tools or cartography tools. So I didn't know.
What do you
I
think?
thought cartography would probably be more likely.
There would be some who welcome it. Like they've got their own way of navigating. They're the Goliaths at Sky Tower Shelter would have to know how to get around and whatnot in the in that climb. But
it was more the sort of less experienced, younger amongst them, really, rather than.
And what stat do you think you're using to do so?
Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure. It doesn't really.
No, you can pick. So
Yeah,
probably
it's up to you, isn't it?
could be
It'd be intelligence.
charisma, could be intelligence.
Yeah, I think it'd be intelligence.
Okay.
Does it need? Is it just on the stat? Do you think, rather than a skill?
No. If you go to your the tools on the left-hand side of your screen, it should prompt you for what attribute to use when you click on Cartographer's tools.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I'll pick intelligence for this one. Okay.
All right. So first one is 3. Over.
I need 18.
Yep.
Ooh.
Next one.
Yeah.
I mean, that was not a great roll, I don't think. There you go. That's an 11. You're at 14.
Get in there. Come on, last
See,
one.
an 11 or higher to. There you go. Okay. So then, with a success, your chosen students become proficient in your selected skill or tool until your next period of downtime, and you earn 20 times your proficiency bonus. Your proficiency bonus is +3 at level 8. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So 60 GP.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's
Excellent. Okay. So that was Trin's downtime. Falcarol, Cola. What are you guys thinking? Do you have yours decided? I think what we'll do is we'll do one more of yours, and then we're going to check back in on Lander in Silvery Moon.
Yep, I got mine picked out. Unless Andrew wants to go.
You can, if you know for sure, then you can.
Why don't
go
we do
ahead.
this, guys? Why don't we eat? We'll do 2 for Falcarol, 2 for Cola, then we'll check in on Lander, and then do the remaining 2 for each of you.
Okay.
That work?
Okay.
Okay. I want to make sure Lander gets to meet his Fang Dragon. So. Who's first here? Falcarol? You said you were ready?
Yeah.
What's your first one?
Meditate.
Meditate, okay. Let's see. Meditate, access to a quiet and undisturbed place. Okay, so it's a goal of 16 using wisdom insight or wisdom religion. What are you thinking? Are you contemplating the teachings of Solinar, or are you just turning your mind inward, Falcarol?
Probably inward at that point.
Okay. Then go ahead and give us, I think that's an insight then. Insight check, DC 10.
Okay.
And the goal is 16. Very nice. So that is 13 already from the first check. Where do you think you're completing this thing? And let me see. I think I've got a handout to give you a sense of where you are here.
I'm thinking he's finding a nice spot, somewhere out in the cold where he's got his halberd to keep himself, inured to the cold, and just meditating and trying to find peace within the storm that he knows is coming.
Yep.
Just preparing his mind for it.
Here you go. Take a look at this. This is an idea of a perch at Sky Tower Shelter where the Arctic griffins are being trained. So you're finding an enormous amount of relief in this area, Falcarol. Go ahead and give us another insight check. You're already at 13 towards the 16. You're now at 11. What did your mind turn to that caused you to be a little disquieted there?
Just there must be some kind of like acknowledgement in his mind of like what lays under the ice and the enormity of the frozenness that lays out there, just waiting to consume him.
What's the thing that, of all the myriad threats that you face, what's the thing that scares you the most?
Well, it's that unknowable creature that's at the bottom of the caves of hunger. That's probably what flashes in his mind.
Okay, let's see if he can center himself once again. You will just need a 15. Oh. So what do you think it is? Is he just not able to shake the thought of the thing in the ice?
Yeah, he's just with the thing below the ice. He thinks is more of a threat than Auril is, and he's like, but it's more contained than anything. So he just knows that even if he deals with Auril, there's still more threats out there. So he can't find that inner peace.
Okay. What is your second task?
I was going to go practice my faith at that point.
Okay. If you can't find strength in yourself, that's not an uncommon thing to do, I guess.
Yeah, I was planning that in case something went wrong.
Okay. So then this is a DC 9 Wisdom Religion check, and the goal is a 14. How do you think you're going about doing this? Are you just like shooting arrow after arrow to get into kind of a Zen state, or?
Yeah, he's going to find another spot well away from the griffins, and just try to, hone his perception back to the point of the arrow that was guided towards the mountain that caused the avalanche, and just remember that Solinar is there.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, here's a Wisdom Religion check.
Okay, well, it's set up for intelligence on this, so...
Wisdom Religion. Remember, you can set on the side. That's what we've been doing in Night Below. You can add a new tool and just call it Wisdom Religion, and then just set it to use religion. Because if you're
the thing is, my bonus is the same either way, so...
Okay.
I can just roll it.
Go ahead. Okay, nice. That's 14.
That's it.
No, but you got to roll all of them, though.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, looks like you're getting very much into the groove of things. Your second one?
Oof.
Okay. That's still a 2, so you're still at 16.
So
your
the
final
stabbing
one.
of the bowstring and everything is just,
nice,
just lining
incredible.
up. It's like shot 1 in the center, shot 2 just off to the side, then he just narrows his vision and whoosh, right breaks the first one.
Incredible. So, if you are a cleric of 2nd level or above, you can use your Channel Divinity an additional time per short rest or long rest.
Nice.
And you have advantage on all intelligence, religion rolls, and other attribute tests that I rule are relevant to your faith until your next downtime. So...
Nice.
Good. All right. So you've been spending a lot of time away as well. Cola, what are your first 2? Oh, you're muted. So we get to toast Mo. To Mo.
And your favorite game, Mo?
I would my 2 will actually be 1. I think it'd be appropriate. Cola, this whole campaign has been like trying to find herbs and stuff around to make potions and whatnot.
Yep.
But I don't, in fact, have proficiency with an herbalist's kit. So I think I'm going to learn a trade.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And focus on trying to do that.
I love the idea. You're just grabbing a bunch of random shit the whole time, and then finally someone's like, hey, do you actually know what you're doing? You're like, no idea. Not at all.
No idea.
Holy. All right, so this is a goal of 14. Let's see here. Oh, interesting. So first test is using dexterity in the tool.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a raw dexterity test because you're not proficient.
Yep.
So give us a dexterity check, please. DC is 10. There you go. Okay, so like the manual dexterity, the little shears and the little side that you'd use to pick the stuff up, you're good with that. Next is intelligence and tools. So give us an intelligence, raw intelligence check.
Ooh.
Now what happens if you? Oh, hold on. It's a goal. Okay, so the first one was a goal of 9. Second one would bring it down to 8. So this needs to be a wisdom test. You need to roll a 16 on this in order to gain proficiency then. Cola?
Okay.
Nice. Okay, that was 13, which will bring your total to 21, which means you are 7 over the goal, which means not only do you become proficient with it until your next downtime, you are proficient with it and gain your proficiency bonus times 5 in GP. So you gain 15 GP.
Very nice.
Yeah. And then your second one is going to try and confirm that as a permanent addition, right?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
So same deal. Dexterity, please, first. DC 10. So 8. Very good. Second one is intelligence.
Woo.
20.
Woo.
20.
Making up for last time.
Heck yeah. And then wisdom.
Wow.
19.
Nice.
Fucking fabulous. Another 15 GP. And you are permanently proficient with Herbalism Kit. So you can drag and drop Herbalism Kit from the 2014 rules onto your character sheet, and you are proficient with that.
Awesome.
Nice. All right. Then, with everybody away from the cave and collecting their things and whatnot, let's turn our mind back southward. So I'm just going to zoom back in here because I think I need to be closer in. And let's see here. Where are we? Now, this is just an illustration, obviously, during the day. Let me shift-click you guys here. Did that relocate you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, right, yeah, I can see it now.
This is the city of Silvery Moon. Now, one thing that is different is it is not daytime. Silvery Moon, you can see, is divided into 2 different portions. There's the North Shore and the South Shore. You may vaguely see there a little sign of a bridge going across the 2. And the thing about that bridge is that it is a mystical creation. It is not there and can only be formed by some of the powerful mages that occupy Silvery Moon. Instead of the daylight, what we would instead see is on the North Shore, we would see someone making their way through the pre-dawn light and heading their way towards the eastern edge of town. Now, the ladies' college is at 17, so it's right in here. But your destination,
Oop, sorry.
Lander, is right around here. What'd you do? What'd you do?
I think I outputted a test of the herbalism kit, but it wasn't supposed to go out. I was just trying to
You're
get more
showing off how
information.
good you are at it. That's fine. You worked hard for that, so, you know. Finally, after, 4 years of play, Cola's like, aha, I know what this is now.
No, I'm just trying to fix it's tied to my strength, but we can deal with that later.
The herbalism kit is?
Yeah, no, under my tool proficiencies, I added herbalism kit, but it's not a.
You can change it. It's a
right
drop-down menu. You can change it. There should be a little cog that you can click on to modify it.
Yeah, the cog, but when I clicked on the thing, it just oh, never mind. Here it is. Okay, I'm so sorry.
You got it? Okay. Well, you sorted it out. So, whatever way you found your way there. Lander, this is Silvery Moon. This is the late autumn. So, it's cool, but it's also those, it's going to be warmer later during the day. What will we see Lander looking like in contrast to the bundled up, robes and whatnot that we saw him like in the first scene?
So he's sort of youthful, straight-backed, quite quick of feet. He has traveling clothes, and he has a backpack on his back. I'll
tell you, this is your normal routine. You're not heading anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Beyond.
In which case, he's probably got some, probably some traveling clothes or plain clothes. Nothing too ostentatious at all.
Okay.
And he's got almost like a bandolier, I think, of upon which there are various small sort of iron tools and flasks, and he carries a staff, which he doesn't use to help with walking. He sort of more spins it in the air as he walks, sort of just idly, and sort of enjoying the way that it sort of flows around. And he's got a bit of a skip to his step, actually, and quite a big grin.
Okay, so this will be the morning after we're catching up with you the morning after you woke up from that dream. So would he still be as chipper as we saw him, or would the thoughts of the night before, I'm asking, would the thoughts of the night before be weighing on him at all?
No one would know. No one would know. And he holds those thoughts in one of his places, as he does. And he revels in the autumn sun that rises above the walls. It's pre-dawn. Okay. In which case, he will look for the dawn, and he looks for the sort of fading stars as in the pre-dawn.
Okay.
And
so if you look to the west, you can see there still is
to the west.
Last bit of starlight in there, and where you were heading, will whatever lingering chill that you may have, the coming dawn will make you feel better where you were heading.
He will say a small sort of rhyme, which greets a Maunator to the day.
Okay. One thing I'll give you context for, I was trying to find the reference for this. Recent history in Silvery Moon has actually been, for the last 2 years, something that you've not been involved in. Dark, for lack of a better expression, because the War of the Silver Marches has only just ended. The War of the Silver Marches was a conflict that began in the spring of last year, when the orcs of what is it called? The orcs just south of the Spine of the World Mountains surged forth and basically brought a war to the communities and cities that made up the Silver League, an alliance of cities and communities in what's called the Silver Marches, of which Silvery Moon was probably the most notable and significant of the members. Sundabar, a erstwhile ally of Silvery Moon and a very martial and mining type location originally founded by dwarves, was the tip of the spear that was hit by these orcs. And it took Silvery Moon and the rest of the League a little too long to get involved, so they seem to have been... It was a tough go of things, and the High Lord of Silvery Moon, who is... where's his name? Tear Hornblade, the former High Wizard and Master of the Master Mage of the Spellguard, who has led since the lady passed on. He was leading the armies in this, and it was a brutal and bloody conflict. It has thankfully succeeded in an alliance of dwarves and other communities in the Silver Marches, forcing the orcs back and succeeding, but at a very, very high cost. Silvery Moon itself was besieged. There are, because of the prevalence of magic here, scant few physical reminders of that recent conflict, but if you look at scars on people or just, younger people looking older than their time, there is fresh reminders of this place. But your thoughts, I think, are of a place very far north, because you've been having that same dream for around 2 months now. Lander, I think you discussed this with your master, whose name was Adroth. He is a diviner, and whatever divinations that you may do yourself in trying to figure out why you're dreaming about your home, no news has come about trouble in the Icewind Dale beyond the usual rumors of the Arcane Brotherhood lusting after control in that area. The Arcane Brotherhood is one of the most significant threats to Silvery Moon, but because of the Orcish invasion and the War of the Silver Marches, they have sort of fallen off the list of most troubling threats to Silvery Moon. When you went to your master about this, he assures you that his divinations, which are more potent than yours, reveal nothing. Your concerns, your dreams, he does not know why you were having them, but he does not ascribe any specific threat associated with them. How would Lander take that? Because you keep having those dreams.
It is our training to understand that there is meaning in dream, that there is meaning in pattern of dream. And so, as somebody who has the gift of divination, I would assume that it has meaning. And so I'm a little perplexed and puzzled why my master would so casually write it off. It doesn't seem right to me.
I think your divinations, whatever, I can't remember what your highest level sort of divination spells may be.
It's divination.
Divination,
level 4
cleverly
spell.
named.
Yeah, as it happens. Yeah, I had to look. I wasn't sure.
But important question, what does it do? No, divines. I think what you've found is there is nothing that you're finding from it. Whatever questions you've made, because the way it works is you could ask one question with a specific goal, event, or activity within the next 7 days in mind. None of them have shown up anything, like assuming you do that every day, nothing is showing up as consequential. Nothing, or at least no specific threat. Whatever your questions may have been, what was your question this morning before you go to attend the dawn ceremony at the Church of Monitor?
I will ask, is my future really here in Silvery Moon?
So, just to give you a context for the spell, you ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within the next 7 days. I offer a truthful reply, which might be a short phrase or a cryptic rhyme. The spell doesn't account for circumstances that might change the answer, such as the casting of other spells. Does that change your question at all?
A specific goal. Event. Would the dream count as an event?
Depending on your question.
I'll try a direct question just to what is the meaning of my dream, of my recurring dream of my family?
So, player-wise, remember I give a short phrase or a cryptic rhyme, as the answer. So just so you understand what your character is going to be receiving here. So your question was, what is the meaning of my dream?
Mm-hmm.
The meaning is consequence.
Okay.
So as you're walking along, spinning your staff, contemplating that, I think it's a different answer that you received today than you did from anything else. And as you approach the two-story structure, you can see there are a bunch of windows on the outside that all seem black, although there is a little bit of light coming from within, telling you that the resident priest, Ewan, is definitely inside. Since the transition of the worship of Lathander to a Monitor is a god of the sun, not just only the dawn, that there are people who will show up at different places within here. But the church here, which is called Ryester's Matins, you know that this place and the dawn altar are most stirring when viewed in the dawn sun, because that's why they were that's how this place was built originally. And you know that you just need to rap on the door and then you can go in, or you know that you'll be let in by Ewan. He knows that you are one of the few who arrives right at the start, so you can see the first light of dawn as it hits the gorgeous multicolored windows and brings that light down onto the dawn altar. And as you knock on the door and Ewan opens the door and sees your face, he has a look of... He's a little more, off his game than he normally would be. He is probably around the same age as you, someone who's getting people in for this. He's not going to be giving the ceremonies at dawn necessarily, but he's sort of responsible for getting folks in. He looks up at you and kind of like looks back inside and looks at you and says, Lander.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. The blessing of the Dawn Lord upon you.
Down on to you.
You can come in. You are welcome in the temple of... you are welcome here, of course. Please don't bother him.
Really?
Really. And he
Very well.
opens the door. You come in. You know, like, you're here every morning. This is something that you as part of your ritual. It also has helped now that you've been having those dreams so recurrently. As you walk in, what you would see is you make your way towards us. It is a two-story structure, open so that light can come in from all places. And right at the center is the dawn, the altar of dawn, or the dawn altar. The dawn altar is, of course, empty right now and in darkness, but you know momentarily the dawn will come and it will be in brilliant multicolored light and truly, seem as if Lathander himself is manifesting, even though he has seemingly died or adopted a former guise of a Monitor. Now, as you are making your way towards, I assume, the front, there's no reason for... You strike me as a sit-at-the-front type. Is that right? You're not one of the lurk at the back?
Yeah. The best view, if I can manage it.
Yeah, back queue. I'm 100% back pew type, but you strike me, Lander, as a front pew.
Yeah.
And you actually recognize the person sitting opposite in the other sort of row of pews is sitting there. And let me show you an illustration.
Oh,
and
right.
It is Lord Teir Hornblade, the High Lord of Silvery Moon. sitting on his
I
own.
know. All right.
Now you know because I think you have training in history, right?
Do I have training in history? I have.
Okay, so
I
you're
have.
yeah, you're definitely you would know. So Ter Hornblade, he is said to be at least 250 years old. He is human, but there is some kind of like his use of potions of longevity or other sorts of magics has extended his lifespan well past the point. He was a contemporary of the Lady of Silvery Moon. Of I can't remember. It's not Illustriel, but it's something like that.
The weight of life must be so heavy on his shoulders after so many years. I contemplate without saying out loud, although I almost do in my way.
One, you've not heard like there are definitely many popular faiths in here in Silvery Moon, but this is a quite lovely church. But the Church of Lathander is not one of, or Church of Amonitor is not one of the like really influential ones among the rulers of Silvery Moon. It would be things like Mieleki, Mistra. I can't remember what other ones are here, but like it just while it is here, it's unusual. You would not have expected to find him here. You've never seen him here before. You know as well, his nickname is said to be Thunderspell. And it's said that comes from when, in part, he was a youth and was involved in mystic duels or magical duels with other wizards. It's also said because he is a phenomenally powerful evoker. And his battle spells are one of the main reasons why Silvery Moon still stands, and that the War of the Silver Marches ended in favor of the not the orcs, not the drow. But it came at great cost. The alliance among the cities is all but over at this point, and Sundabar, rightfully or wrongly, feels that it was left for the orcs. And it's said that the lady's son is coming of age where he may take leadership of Silvery Moon. It's been a long and difficult time that Hornblade has been the ruler of Silvery Moon through arguably some of the worst parts of its history. And the creases in his face that are revealed by the slowly dawning sun and the furrow in his brow tells you that that weight is carried heavily on his shoulders.
No, I thought so.
Okay. So if you sit down, there is silence. Iwan does as he always does, has things to keep himself busy. You can hear him kind of readying himself. And the things are slowly coming over. The dawn is slowly dawning. Does Landers... Go ahead.
I was going to say, if I can catch Lord Tyre's Hornblade's eye, regardless of his station and his obvious, it'll be irrelevant to Lander in a way, and he'll just sort of almost give him a bit of a wave, smile, and just sort of give him a bit of a bow, as if to say, to acknowledge his presence. But I wouldn't be afraid to do that.
Why don't you give us a... Is he trying to get his attention, or is it just a matter of like if you happen to get his attention?
I think if I happen to see that he's looking round, I'll make sure that our eyes sort of meet.
Yeah. Give us an insight check, please.
Oh dear.
Okay. Now the party does have inspiration. Oh, and you've also got heroic inspiration. You could spend that to re-roll if you like.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Do I need to click on that inspiration box?
I think you can. Is there a button to click on? Reroll? No, there isn't. So you just click on... you click on the inspiration box to show that you don't have it any longer. You get it back once you've completed a long rest.
Okay.
Because that's what humans get now. And then go ahead and give us another insight check. Okay.
Slightly better.
So you can see, like, very... I think with you looking over, there's a moment where he sort of looks over, and you do catch his eye for a moment, and what do you say?
I just say, you're most welcome. You're most welcome here. We did not see you very often. I take it you are looking to be warmed by the sun and reflect on another dawn.
He nods. You would be correct. It's been a long while since I've been back here, but my mind turns to a new dawn. And so I thought I would see it welcomed here. You are, and he kind of studies, Adroth's student, are you not?
I am. My name is Lander.
Lander, well met. I am Lord Tear.
I am familiar, of course, my lord, and I reflect that despite all the troubles and great difficulty we've had, it is another day.
Indeed. He looks back at the Dawn altar. Do you come here often?
Every day. Every day.
I understand you were not from Silvery Moon, though. You hail from the north?
I do. But that is my home.
Those in the southern lands like to speak of the north. Those of us of the marches, we know what the true north is.
I'm of the 10 towns. Targos is my hometown.
I thought. He looks over at you, and it's not accusatory, but just like there's a weight that comes when he makes eye contact with you, and he says, "You came to us from the Arcane Brotherhood."
I did. I was apprenticed there, briefly.
And there are not many who could survive leaving them, nor thrive as much as Adroth tells me you have since coming here.
I have thrived here. I confess to perhaps a little guile to find my way from their clutches to here.
One would have to employ such things, indeed. And there are certain skills one can only acquire outside the halls of the college. There's a little...
I will never forget this
maybe
place.
It's the early dawn, but there's a little twinkle in his eye when he says that.
Right. Yeah.
Then Lander, have you studied the history of our city?
I have.
And do you know where this temple, from whom it draws its name? You can give us a history check. No shit, you studied it. 700 years ago, a blind prophet of Lathander, give or take 700, a little more than 700, arrived
Lathander.
here. He built the original temple here, the original Dawn altar, and became a priest or a evangelist for Lathander. And before that prophet died, a miracle of Lathander manifested, and he gained his sight back one dawn. And since then, that blind prophet, whose name is or was Ryester, gives this temple its name, Ryester's Matins. So that's what Lander would know about this place. When Lord Ter asks you of whether you know the history of this place, is Lander the type to spew it out, or to simply say, yes, I know?
I just say, I've always taken from the stories of this place that even in the darkness, light can be seen once again.
He says, indeed. It's what made me think of coming here today. Do you know then of the incomplete task of the Dawn Altar? And with a roll of 24, you definitely would know this.
Okay.
So 100 years ago, within his lifetime, so this is within Lord Terror would have been alive for this, there was a split, a schism between the leadership of this temple over who would become the Morn Master, the master of the temple. Then, about a little more than 100 years ago, a thunderous voice spoke from the Dawn Altar after the funeral of the previous Morn Master. And what it said: "Take for your leader the one who lays upon my altar the rightful sign from me." This is when Lathander was alive, before his passing and the return of a Monitor. It, after that, led to a lot of adventuring expeditions trying to find what it is that needed to be laid upon the altar. And the thing is, when Lathander seemingly died or was replaced by a Monitor, that task lay incomplete. So a seemingly dead god has yet to see someone place something on the altar to see as a rightful sign for them to become the Mornlord. With your that good of a roll, you absolutely know that, and you know that that may be what is on his mind as well. Mm-hmm. He would have known this place as the Temple of Lathander, not how it's gone over to the Amonitori now.
Mm-hmm. I'm familiar with the ways of Lathander. At least the stories. Rebirth, life, the morning. A little different to perhaps the temple as that now. But maybe a further aspect of what we have now.
It was before your time, son, but there was a time when that question of what would be placed on the altar occupied so many minds. And now you can see the dawn is finally coming, and the streams of multicolored light are beginning to illuminate the interior of the temple. And he says, "What do you think the unfinished task would be? What do you think the voice asked for on that altar?" And you're beginning to see it illuminated by all the multicolored streams of light through the gorgeous stained glass windows that occupy the 2 stories of this temple.
It seems strange that it is not simply what we see now. Because that is almost without measure the most beautiful thing.
Indeed. I know the Amonitori don't care for it. And it could be my age. But I always think of this place as best and most holy at the dawn.
I agree.
And now that the entire temple is illuminated in gorgeous multicolored light, and all light of the dawn, this is not a matter of it's like greens and blues and stuff. Every stained glass has been selected carefully to reflect and augment those rosy rays of dawn. Pinks, reds. And Lord Terror looks and says, Adroth tells me you dream of home.
He's told you that. He said to me it was of no significance. But yes, I do.
I don't doubt that you found his answer, that it was not significant, to be unsatisfactory.
Perplexing.
I've known Adroth a very long time. He is a exceptionally gifted diviner, which is why we thought your gifts would be best nurtured under his tutelage.
He's an exceptional teacher.
I think Adroth may have elected to say that so as not to upset you, cause consternation with his true answer, which is that he does not know. Nor does he seem to have a means of finding. A diviner knows best where to look for information and where to find answers. But a truly gifted master knows that when no answers are forthcoming, that itself is an answer. Did you dream of it again last eve?
I did.
And every night this week?
I have.
And the week prior?
Indeed.
There are some things, young Lander, that cannot be learned in the college. There are some things that must be learned only by traveling the world. I think that it is time that you found additional ways of learning.
I see.
We will not send you on your own, at least with nothing to assist you. But I think you need to return to the Icewind Dale and find for yourself why you dream of your family.
Thank you.
You will be doing a service to all of us. The regrettable lack of action that led to the sack of Sundabar is not a mistake I would see repeated. If there is trouble in the Icewind Dale, then I would know of it and share that information with... Is there once again that fucking twinkle? Some old friends. You agree to take on this task?
I do. I do. It would be an honor. And make sure that I'll send message.
Sorry, what was that, Graham? You broke up just a little bit.
I'm sorry. I do agree. And I'd ensure that I send message of what I find.
Good. You will see Adroth, and he will have you suitably equipped. He walks over, extends his hand out. I wish you luck, son. Do you take his
Thank
hand?
you. Yes, I do.
shake his hand, and then he turns and leaves. You can see that Iwan is kind of now, he had been hiding in the shadows, but now that dawn has fully broken, you can see he's standing there and just kind of like the cat that ate the canary kind of thing. He's clearly overheard everything.
I'll sort of make sure he's gone, and I'll just go.
He comes over to you, and it's like, do you know what he was before he came here?
Well, I know who he is.
He was a harper.
See?
Yes.
I should have known that. I should have known that. I didn't know that.
You.
Wow.
I will pray for every day you are gone at dawn.
Maybe I'll be a harper.
You will come back and visit, yes?
Of course I will. Of course I will. I'll be back as soon as I can.
And the blessing of the dawn upon you. And his face at this point, in contrast to what you saw when he first opened the door, is just radiant with the light of dawn. And he leaves you to head back. What is the contrast we see as you are leaving the... Incidentally, the temple is right here.
Right.
So as you're making your way through, early morning, silvery moon, knowing that you will be going back to your home, knowing you'll have an answer to your dreams, what is Lander's demeanor?
So he's slower. He's not rushing anymore. He is almost taking in every moment of every street. The way the sun plays down the streets, the familiar stalls that he passes by, and the great buildings, because he knows that nothing like this will exist quite in Icewind Dale. He knows Targos. He knows Targos very well. But it's not this place. It's not the beauty of this incredible magical city. And so he will take his time and take it as much in as he can, as he knows he's not going to see this for, well, maybe a great deal of time.
Okay. Then, guys, with that, let's take our mid-session break now, and then we will come back and conclude Falcarel and Kolda's downtime events, and then we'll talk about what's going to happen next. So, for those listening at home, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alrighty. Hey, everybody at home. Hope you are having a wonderful Saturday. Thank you for joining us in the Icewind Dale. And Silvery Moon, as the case may be. All right. So, let's see here. Oh, that's why. I'm like, why are... at 90% zoom, like, why are the tokens just a little too small? It's because I wasn't zoomed in far enough on my side. Okay, so, we're just waiting for Andrew. Andrew, I'm not sure if your camera is off and you're back, or if we're still waiting for you. Let's see. Okay, so let's head back to... Actually, maybe we can stay on this screen for now. Next, Falcrill, do you have your next downtime activity selected?
Yes.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking about trying to, further the bond with the future Griffin.
Very nice. Okay, so... Let's see here. Just getting to... I saw a local events table. I mean, I've rarely seen a random encounter table that I don't like acquainting myself with. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Oh ho! Okay. Which a specific was it forging a bond?
Yeah, bond with a companion.
Bond with a companion. Okay, hold up here. Let's see here. Okay. So then it'll be a goal 15 with a wisdom animal handling check of DC 9.
Gotcha. Oh, great.
Okay, so whenever you're ready. Ooh. Okay, so that is -1. A little tricky to get to know them at first, but I mean, griffins, no one says training griffins is easy.
Well, okay.
Roll number 2, that is 9 over, so you're a net 8. You will need to get a 15 on your next roll.
Hiya. Dang.
What do you think the challenge is?
Well, I mean, there's already used to be. It's just like it's not like developing a deeper bond. Maybe it's just I'm still too hesitant to let another creature that close.
Okay.
But hey, at least I keep my progress towards the next time I try.
At least you, sorry?
On a failure, it says I can keep my progress towards the next time if I attempt it again.
Success towards... Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. You're not going to be able to have access to these right away anyway, so I think that it's going to be time. But I want to make sure everyone's got... Okay, here we go. Vision. I think I've given vision to all the tokens, but... I've thought that before and, like, not done that, or, like, not given access to bars. Let's see here. No, I seem to have been on the ball this time. There we go. Okay, so I just want to show you guys what, as a reminder, what Sky Tower Shelter is like. As I find it. Where are you? Where are you? Let's see here. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Oop, everyone's token is way too big. There's Trin. There's Falcrill. There's Lander. I must have pasted Cola off the table. Sorry, Cola. Oh, wait, is each... Oh, yeah, this is one of those stupid maps where it's 10 feet per square. Dag. So each of the... Where are you, Cola? Sheepers. Always got to be a difficult dwarf, eh? My goodness. Okay, gotcha. And Sky Tower Shelter. Go. All right. There's Cola. Cola the Cooperative, that's what we call him. That's what no one calls him, but... Okay, cool. I'm going to make you a little smaller here. I'm going to make Trin a little smaller here. I'm going to make Lander a little smaller here. I know, Lander, you've yet to see Sky Tower Shelter, but you might as well take the tour now anyway. Okay, let me bring you guys over here. All right, so you guys may remember this was the entrance to Sky Tower Shelter with the gates at the front there. Why the fuck am I having such a hard time grabbing you guys? There we go. Inside, there is the various living spaces. There are crag cats that are kept as pets that are in here. If you follow down this corridor here, guys, into this room, this is one of the common rooms that you guys have spent a great deal of time in, and then to the northeast, that's what leads down into the airy where the griffins are. And then from here, facing to the northeast, there is this little perch where the griffins and the chicks and whatnot would all go out. It's there, Falcaro. Now, one of these mornings this week, you go there, and when you're going in to try and acquaint yourself with them, you're doing really well. Like, you got pretty close to getting the training bond there. So you've had some good days, you've had some bad days. There just are very, very difficult things to train. And perhaps it's when you go over to one of yours where it's having a day where it's having none of your nonsense, right? Like, it just does not want to deal with you and whatnot. And it's still in darkness. You can still see because of your low light vision and your half-elven eyes. And you hear kind of a chuckle from close to the perch. This is before dawn. And if you look over, you can see... You might be a little worried for a moment because the person you see standing near the edge is Kaniaka. Kaniaka Stormcrow, who is the elderly mother of the chieftain Arn Rockfist. And the reason you might be concerned that she's standing near there is she's blind. She has no sight.
Is the shaman?
Correct.
Yes.
She's standing there, and she's chuckled at you.
It can be difficult.
No?
Yes, reminds me of my old falcon.
You had an unusual name for him.
Well, I called him Havoc, but my group liked to call him Asshole because he wouldn't listen.
The least agreeable pets are the ones most valued when you earn their trust, though.
Yeah.
You've not seen... So, if you have been here before at the dawn, you've not seen her here before. So, and I don't think you've ever seen her in here, and she certainly is standing next to what's probably a several 100-foot drop.
So yeah, I asked her, memories bring you back here? It's quite a drop from that ledge.
They would not let me fall. And she sort of gestures to the griffins. She seems to put more faith. I'm not sure you've seen her on a griffin before, but she seems. And she looks out to the east, and she says, I dreamed last night. I dreamed of the dawn. And she gestures out, and from where Sky Tower Shelter is located, she's looking in the direction of the Caves of Hunger, broadly speaking, or at least that's where they are as well, and where that range of mountains would be. She says, holding her face up, I cannot feel it yet. It has not come, has it?
The light has yet to crest the mountains, but the sky is beginning to glow.
There is something coming at dawn. I can see it. She turns and looks at you. You were there. I saw it in my dreams. She's been blind from the time you met her, so if she is able to see what you look like, it's either a fanciful version of that or there's something else going on here.
He'll half joke and say, well, I assure you I'm shorter than you think I am.
All seems so to us. And you can see the dawn is beginning to come. You were there. The gnoll, the dwarf, and the other half-elf. Something comes with the dawn. Of the dawn, as the dawn. Something comes, and you must greet it.
Is it something good?
She turns and looks at you. You can see just the first, pinkish light of dawn is coming over. And she says, when does the dawn bring bad?
Well, there's some things the light doesn't touch, but he kind of looks over the mountains towards the sky and ignores the caves. In this land, I believe the dawn brings good.
She looks where the light touches. I saw you there. And if you look out, you can see there's where it's hitting. It seems to be like an open stretch between. There is open land of a couple of miles between where Sky Tower Shelter is and where the peaks. It's not even going in between. There'll be foothills and such, but like there is a little bit of a gap between the ranges.
Was this dream something soon?
And she looks at you. Very soon. And it's in a reddish, orangish dawn glow now. Her gray skin, her cracked features, and her cataract over eyes. Then you kind of get nipped on the finger by one of the griffin chicks. What is your second downtime activity?
Well, that actually leads perfectly into my second activity because it was return to nature.
Oh, okay. And return to nature, is that the one that allows you to double the bonus until the next downtime?
Yes.
Okay.
And depending on, ranger, cleric, druid, or something, you get something else.
Let's see here. Oh, yeah, you're a cleric, right? Okay.
The hunting domain, I think.
Yeah, so you are cleric of... so you gain an additional spell slot with a level equal to... So
It's just
one
first-
additional
yeah.
first level spell, and you can use it to cast your hunt domain spells. Great.
With Hunter's Mark, so
Okay.
that's...
Awesome. Great stuff.
And then I get to pick either nature or survival for my skill.
Do you have expertise in it already? In either
I
of
do
those?
not have expertise in either of them.
You do or do not?
I do not.
Do not. Okay, so so you pick which one of those, and it'll be until the next downtime activity.
I think
Great.
survival would be good to get expertise in temporarily. So.
Okay. So remember, guys, you may want to coordinate what things you're getting bonuses for, because if both of you are getting bonuses to survival, which is what Trin did.
Oh! I didn't realize. I'll get nature then.
Okay. Just because the journey rules do take advantage of everyone having their own kind of niche in it. So, okay. Kola, what are your remaining 2 tasks?
Oh, he's muted.
Hey, we get to toast Mo again.
Oh, bloody hell. Didn't come off mute after
To Mo.
going to grab dinner. I'm not gonna lie. This whole time listening to everybody else do their stuff, I've been going through the section in the book, and nothing's really coming out to me. So, like, first of all, I don't have to do anything. We can just move on. That's totally fine. Said nothing's. I don't feel strongly about any of these.
Anyone have any suggestions for him?
I mean, I could just default to something like practice faith as well, but Don't need it.
Wouldn't hurt to try to bond with your griffin.
Actually, you having done that, I in my brain I had interpreted it as the griffins weren't ready to do anything with, but I guess bonding with an animal they don't need to be fully grown to.
No, and it'll be what my thought is the benefit would then roll forward to when they are, and you'll have that benefit for that first, post downtime activity.
Sure, why not? I can't think of anything else I want to do, so.
Here's another one. You could appease your patron. I know that one is more specifically benefits warlocks in a specific way.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But... Yeah, but this is a way that the default thing for it. It tells you that on successful, you make charisma tests where your patron's reputation would be helpful with advantage. So if you're just making yourself helpful to the Goliath community here, future anything you ask of the Goliaths or anything interacting with them, you'll have advantage with it.
Oh, okay. You're thinking patron, literally had a lord hired us or something like that kind of like.
Well, a piece of patron is there's no such thing as a free lunch. Being under the patronage of others comes with agreements and expectations, and while your party may ordinarily go on grand quests to appease your patron, some requests may be smaller in scope. This is just you sort of helping out with the community, and if you have to ask of anything or anything of them, then you'll have advantage until your next downtime.
Sure. Okay.
Another option is meditate. That if you succeed, you can hold one more inspiration. So.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, let's do Bond Companion, and Kola, I think, would be inclined to help out around the Sky Tower shelter anyway. Okay. So I might as well.
So then, with your companion, give us a Wisdom animal handling check. It's a goal of 15 and a Wisdom of 9, or DC of 9. Look at that. It's 12 with your first one. Number 2. That is -2. You're down to a 10. You'll need to roll a 14 on this one. There you go. Okay.
Wow.
It's the beard, Falcarel, really. You don't take it on yourself. It's that they like nuzzling in the beard. So. Okay. Falcarel's like, fuck those griffins. I'm going to get a hippogriff. Then you're appeasing a patron, if that's what you want to do, is tell us what skill or tool that you think you're using.
I mean, mostly my tools. I mean, maybe it's having just gained proficiency with the herbalism. I could forage.
Yeah.
And like part of that practice, and then the stuff I find I share with them, and I contribute to their restocking their stores. Maybe.
Love it. I love the idea as well that you kept bringing shit back before, and they'd be like, "Oh, thank you," and then as soon as you're gone, you're like, "Throw all of this away. It's poison."
Right. Yeah. And then over the course of they're like, "Oh, okay, he's actually
learning now."
Useful.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, so then it is a DC 14, and the goal is 11. So whenever you're ready, what stat do you think you're using?
Well, I think herbalism is unless you're using it to make potions and such. During the foraging part, I would think it's a nature check, so it'd be an intelligence if I was doing that. So herbalism should be intelligence for what I'm using it for
wisdom.
here.
Like wisdom is what's used in perception and insight. So if it's identifying, I can see both things being useful. Spotting them is probably a wisdom focused thing. Recognizing them as something of value is intelligence. So I'm fine with either.
Okay, sure. I will take some tool tests.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nat 1, baby.
Not a good start.
All right, back to your old ways.
Wow.
Yep.
This delicious, greasy green mushroom. They are going to love eating this.
Yep. I got too cocky right
So
out.
that is a minus... well, fortunately, it is only a -3 to start. No, more than that. It's -6.
Oh.
Okay. Check number 2.
Wow.
Check number 2 is +5, so you're only at -1 right now. I think you need to roll a... okay, so you need 12. You need to roll a 26 for this final roll.
Don't
So
know
nine-
that's gonna happen. Let's see.
Well, it's a 10% chance.
No.
Okay. Oh, if you fail by 5 or more, you insult or embarrass your patron, resulting in a strained relation. So that nat 1, unfortunately, is...
Yep.
Everyone has a very uncomfortable meal with... you assured them. You knew the difference now. This was not something that was... This is the kind of mushroom we can include in the meals. Everybody has had a very unfortunate reaction to that, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Never gonna be able to show my face in the chef's kitchen ever again.
But I think what over the next week as well, when Falcarol, you return from your time in nature for that last week, and when Trin returns as well.
I'm so glad I was gone that week, by the way.
Yeah. Trin, how are you feeling returning back to your friends? I guess more to the point, how do you feel about leaving your cackle behind?
I think he found it quite strange going back. It was quite alien because he'd been away for quite a while, and everyone treated him different. I think he was sort of back to being one of the lower, sort of on the ladder, as it were, and not treated particularly well. Whereas he feels a bit more equal when he's in the group, because everyone's got each other's backs, and you're looking to each other for survival, literally. So I think he's quite glad to be back in a way.
Okay.
I think he's quite happy.
One of the running jokes in the shelter for the week or from the time when you return does seem to be about letting Cola cook.
Falcor flashes back to times he cooked in the past. That was a bad idea.
So when you return, I think one of the things that you feel, Falcarol, is, and again, it's a gaze appreciating that she has no vision, but Kaniaka is definitely keeping her eyes upon you and seems to say, like, the time is now.
Yeah.
So
I imagine he was spending his time out and about, looking around that area to see what she was talking about.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. What? So, Trin, what do you bring back? Like, what do you tell everyone about? I guess first off, what did you tell everyone that you were going away to do, if anything? And what are you telling everyone when they get back?
I know. I would have definitely told them I was going to go and try and find my group or tribe or whatever that they would know them as, and
Your cackle?
The cackle, yeah. The good news after our visits to the caves of hunger, and just check it in. When I get back, I don't think I'd have much to report other than I found them and sort of not made friends because we were already, a group, but
Would you
they're
give us
doing
a
okay.
D100 roll, Trin?
Yeah, okay. 57.
57, okay. I didn't get to make my... Well, as long as you didn't roll whatever you rolled joke.
Yeah, I'm wise to that. I just throw it straight in there.
Watch your tricks, Madison. All right. Let's see. Who is someone that you specifically helped in the cackle that has not had a chance to repay you? Perhaps it might have been like pulling them from one of Tekeli Lee's minions or some other way beforehand.
Well, not on this recent visit.
It would have been it would have been something you did. It would have been something you did before when you were still part of the cackle, and then.
Right,
yeah.
I think it'd be a family member. Like a brother or someone. And what is it? Something they owe me for?
Yes, you've done something to help them, and they are thanking you. It's something that they owe you for.
I think it's probably to do with where he was, like I say, lower down in the ladder, and I think he took the blame for something maybe when my brother was trying to get up in the hierarchy, and he's sort of been promoted up through the ranks almost, and now he's more of a leader or one of the sort of, I don't know, like an elder or an advisor to the tribe, and it's because they don't know about, he was responsible for something that Trin basically took the fall for.
Love it. Okay. I don't have a name for them yet, but I can guarantee I'm going to have a stupid null name for them by next time. I know you were worried for a moment there. Kev, are they going to have something that is going to be nearly impossible to say? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
So I think it's the night before you left then that they would have come to you. And it's probably one of the, like lean-to kind of shelters that they throw up. You're not staying in something like, you're not left to suffer on your own. I want to say yurt. Maybe there's a Nolish yurt. And that's sort of where you're sleeping in with like a bit of the cackle, and you see someone who wakes you before it, and it's this person. Is this person male Knoll, female Knoll?
Yeah, it's an older brother.
Older brother. Okay. So you see him, and he kind of looks at you, and then just gestures for like outside.
Yeah, I'll follow him out.
Okay. He goes outside, and you can see he is obviously, mindful of what you're standing in the cackle is right now, because he's looking back and forth, trying to study things. Is he bigger or smaller than you? Same size?
Similar size, because Trin is pretty big, but like I say, stature-wise, he probably stands a bit more.
Okay. And this guy's like more of a, conciliary or something like that, or seneschal. Then he may be smaller than you. And he sort of takes your hand, and says,
It was good to see you, even shortly, even from far.
I'm glad to see you're doing as well as you were before I left.
You are safe?
Yes, I'm in good company.
You have plans?
The people I've joined with have plans across across the country, or across the, the snow, what's the place known as?
Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale, yeah. And the towns across there.
He looks down.
You will face danger again.
It seems that way. My companions seem to find it quite easily.
And you can see that he's been concealing in sort of his, not necessarily robes, but like whatever his voluminous kind of clothing is. He pulls out this horn. He says,
This might help. It warns.
What he's handed you, you would know, is from sort of the Cackle's cache. And it is a horn of silent alarm. It has 4 charges, regains 1d4 at dawn. As a magic action, you can blow the horn and expend 1 charge. 1 creature of your choice hears the horn's blare as long as they're within 600 feet. No other creature hears the horn.
You don't think it'll be missed?
Who keeps track? I do.
And they'll sort of wink, yeah, and sort of a little chuckle to himself.
So he takes your hand, and again, he's looking around, very, very nervous of anyone seeing him.
He says, "Stay well. Come home soon."
Yeah, and I sort of gesture it towards him, and thank you. And I'll sort of tuck it away secretly.
And as you're, leaving, he sort of...
If anyone asks, I will say you stole it.
And they sort of nod, sort of knowingly, from the past.
You know that he would not. He would come up with some other, explanation for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that is what we rolled an event. While you were home, I figured there'd be an event that may have happened, and that's what we got from it. So,
Cool.
Then, Cola, Trin, and Falkrol, it's been a month of divinations. It's been a month of creating your downtime things. And Falkrol, I think, this was probably the first opportunity to speak with you guys about what Kaniaka had said about a week ago.
Yeah.
So what does Falkrol say?
He'll gather together the three of them, and obviously Lex, who's going to be in the background, and tell them that Kaniaka's had some kind of vision or dream that she shared with me, and I've mostly been gone to clear my head the last week and to kind of look at the area she indicated, but she says the dawn's coming, and with it's coming some light, and she saw me there with the rest of you to greet it. And from what she tells, it's a good thing. I've looked over the area. Not exactly where, but I have a feeling we should investigate before we go anywhere else.
Well, we know through our other divinations that, as it was said, the cold always dreads the dawn. So perhaps that dawn is closer than we anticipated. But what could it be? That could be anything from, well, I don't know. Did she give any indication of where we need to be for this?
To the east. And she described an area where the light splits between the peaks. Where we meet
further east than we are.
Yes, that general direction of the caves of hunger, not too far away from there.
How do we find what we don't know we're looking for?
I believe it's going to find us, or at least the forces it brings will align our paths. Because the way the forces we've encountered work in these lands.
And then the eastern peaks are about 2.5 miles away across foothills.
Oh, okay. I had assumed like even east of Wormdoom Crag, but we're still well within. Okay.
Because he's a new addition to the party. Graham, while English, was born in Scotland. So if you are going to say that, you do need to say it Wormdoom Crag, so as not to offend.
I feel like I've dropped it only because I worry about being offensive to our friends from the UK. That's what I thought. Going back to the map might be a helpful measure of where you are and where you've been scouting. So like this is. In difficult terrain, it would be about 2 hours to reach there and then to scout around. So, like, Falkerol's spent some time out there
just observing and seeing what he could find. So you'll have a good sense of where the place is, and it's still a ways away from the. You're not even into the valley that leads down to the caves of hunger.
Yeah. And Copper was very wary of going anywhere near that place all by himself, because of what waits below it, trapped in the ice. So.
Right.
Plus, there's a ton of gnolls that are headed there now. So.
Well, that too, but it's the shadowy tentacled figure that left some mind scars.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
No, thank you.
So, Trim, what do you think of what Falcrul said?
Well, if you trust what she says, then I will come with you. Keep you safe.
I think all of you have dark vision as well, so you would be able to travel there. You would have to cross a river, which is probably frozen at this point. So you may want to account for that. But other than that, any other plans? She seems to believe, or at least be indicating, that it is at dawn tomorrow.
Yeah. So I would tell them I asked her if it was going to be soon, and she said yes. But when I arrived back, the soon has turned into very, very soon.
Like imminent.
Yes. We should leave. Oh, and Darren, I have this ability called Blessing of a Hunter. Just basically, I give you continuous advantage on survival checks if I'm near you.
Wow.
So
That'd be cool.
I think it's going to be very useful for you.
Then we should set out and make camp where you think we need to be, ready for dawn.
Like, weather. Ooh, guys.
No.
Weather for today. Let's see what the weather's like
the
today.
W word.
Oh,
Looks like we're going to need that advantage.
fantastic. Well, it's good to know what it's like today. You know? Okay, let's see. Look at this, guys. Rules for avalanches, blizzards, extreme cold, frigid water. Oh, mama. All sorts of good stuff.
Shivering with anticipation.
Let's see. I don't know if it's in here or if it's in the Crystal Shard book. Let's see here. These D&D Next adventures, like this one and the Murder in Baldur's Gate, are just such neat products. Okay, it's not in there. Is it on the GM screen? No. Oh! Love it. Maybe it's on the GM screen, like the regular 5e GM screen that I was thinking of. Yes, there is. All right, who's going to be playing the role? Graham, your first session. Why don't you give us a D20 roll? Also, this doesn't affect your character, so this should be interesting. Actually, a 2D20 roll, please. Definitely want to roll is... Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So today, guys, it is frigid outside, but there is no precipitation and there is no snow. So do you want to try and make the trip this evening? Camp overnight, be ready for dawn? Or do you wish to head out at pre-dawn and try and be there for dawn. Take you about 2 hours to get there.
I'd rather not risk any delays, because who knows what winds it can bring in these mountains.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, Graham, would you kind of give us a 2d20 roll again? There is a keen absence of Dave today because Graham is just rolling good weather for you guys. So, if Dave was here, we'd have a fucking mountain of snow fall down on everybody.
Can you imagine avalanche and frozen water? How do you combine those two together?
Oh, man.
Oh, crossing the river, ice breaks below you, and then avalanche.
Yeah. All right, so the setting out over the evening. We're not going to treat it as a journey. We're just going to let you get out, but we will roll for encounters, though, because that is fun stuff. How are you guys feeling getting packed up, all ready to go together? Cola, I think you spent the last month in Sky Tower Shelter.
Yeah. Yeah. A couple aside from.
I'm reminded, the reason I'm laughing, over the last 2 weeks, you have made a pest of yourself as you're trying to help out around the thing, and then you poison everybody. So they may be like, oh, you're leaving, let me help you with packing.
Oh, I'm sure I'm getting all sorts of help to pack up and leave, and yeah. I'm sure, like, I don't know, a Joliku comes up and, you know, half my stuff's already, like, ready to be attached to a pack mule or whatever.
Okay.
The Valkyro's been itchy to get out, and that last week out alone was just a little bit of pressure relief, and now he's ready to be moving again, because he's always been traveling kind of character.
Did he succeed in his meditation, or did he fail? I thought he
He failed in that one.
Yeah, okay. Graham, would you mind giving us a D8 roll?
He barely failed.
Okay. Love it. And then would you kindly give us a 1d20 roll? Okay. Cola, Trin, and Falcarol. Tell us what you guys are, what's going through your mind as you're packing up and then leaving the safety of Sky Tower Shelter.
I think. Go ahead.
This is surprising. The priest said the same thing. I think the first word that came out of their mouth. Valkyrie is just. He usually travels light, and he had most of his stuff with him already. But he's mostly helping others pack up at this point and trying to spark some conversation with them, and just sharing how he's feeling. Things are shifting again, or our period of peace is over. And we should prepare ourselves.
What are the rest of you guys doing? So it'll be in the evening. You'll be navigating. You can see, obviously, but the temperature will definitely plunge. What do the rest of you guys feel about setting out into this ice and snow?
I think, like, as much as I think just a bit of a renewed sense of purpose for Cola. We have, you know, at least an idea of a direction. This the current excursion notwithstanding. Yeah, I think in fact the cold might work as a bit of a, you know, refresher. Like you when you you know, that first bitter kind of gust of cold air when you exit a warm building, it'll certainly wake you up, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the that manifests in him as also this reconnection to a renewed sense of vigor. Okay. Besides, I've got my crag cat cloak, so, you know, not that cold.
It is true. That crag cat cloak was a long time in coming as well.
Well, this is the second one too, because the first one got destroyed by a certain fireball.
fireballed. Yeah.
So I had to get
The spicy
another one.
fireball.
Yeah, wasn't something burned up from that Dawnstone? Duskstone?
Oh, shit!
it was
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was the Dawnstone one.
I
that
forgot that thing blew up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Kola lost a good amount of things, but it was the cloak that he rolled under that saved most of his stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so then, guys, I'm going to move you over here. Yep. Your tokens up just a scooch here. Obviously, you're traveling in darkness, but to give you a sense of... I'm renaming the tokens as well, or the pages, so I don't have like copy of whatever the fuck. I can never find it again. Let's cut back down south once again. Lander. How do you think the conversation with Master Adroth went? Now that you know that he wasn't discounting your beliefs, he was just trying to shelter you from his lack of knowledge and any upset that might cause you.
I'll be. What would I be? I would be coy
Fireball him.
about that.
There you go, you old coot.
I would just say he's just being his usual paternalist self. He's just trying to look out for me and guide me in the right paths. That's his way. And he's always had the best interests, my best interests at heart. So that's just another example of it, and that's just what he does.
Okay. So I think it is Adroth who presents you with the Boots of the Winterlands, and the Enduring Spellbook. And then it is, you've been told, a gift from Lord Hornblade, the Staff of Fire.
Right.
And you would have had time to attune to it as well, to get yourself ready to travel. Whatever other gear that you picked up for yourself from that available stuff, that's all the stuff you've got as well.
Okay.
And what they're proposing to do, they're not aware of unfortunately, any teleportation circle in the Icewind Dale, so they can't just teleport you there. Obviously, it would be dangerous to send you back to the Arcane Brotherhood, who likely have teleportation circles. And there isn't an easy, create a portal to that place. So what they're going to do is use a modified teleportation spell. So long as you know where you're going, then you will arrive there at the end of that teleportation.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty good.
It'll be difficult, and because of the custom sort of spell, it is going to be... it's not a cheap, amount of materials, ritual materials that are being made use of for this. Where is it that you're going?
I mean...
Where do you intend on going, as is a more accurate question?
I mean, I suppose he would start with home.
Literally, your family's home, or do you mean Targos, or?
Probably Targos.
Okay.
Probably what I would do is I would position myself in the position of my dream. The start, the hill.
That's definitely the road leading up to Targos, then. Yeah.
Exactly. I think I would almost honor the dream, and recreate it through this magic.
Okay.
It's probably what I would do.
Any last questions?
Requests
for Master Adroth? It is one of the masters of the Conjuration School who has made this spell for you, so they're going to be affecting the spell, but Adroth is one supervising things.
I would just say,
give us an insight check as well, Lander. would you describe your relationship with Master Adroth?
I would describe it as warm.
Yeah.
It's been good. It's, you know, I've been away from family, and he has been sort of like a father figure.
Okay. And also, I mean, like, not only have you been away from family, you've also came from something that was going to kill you, like an entire, you know, so, the look, with a roll that good, you can tell that it's that, you know, mixture of pride and worry that comes with kids. Worry is winning out on this, on the expression, and I think as a fellow diviner, you know that the worry likely comes from the unknown is probably both the most enticing but also the most concerning thing for a diviner.
Yeah.
Once you have everything, he does like kind of a triple check of everything. You're secured, you're ready. The weather could be very suddenly change, and from what I've read of the Icewind Dale, it can suddenly come upon you as well. But you grew up there, of course, so you would be aware of this.
I know.
Has been a while.
I think what I would do, which will probably break him, is just to say, now look, you need to look after yourself. Take good care while I'm away.
Take good care. I may not be able to look out for you.
I know.
Then you will get word when you can.
I will send word that I've arrived safely.
Good. There is one more gift. And he comes and pins something to your lapel that, see if I can find.
It's not a small amulet with a path leading into a sunrise, is it?
It is not. It is a stylized harp.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And he says, be careful who views this, as he's putting it on. To some who can help, it will be a sign. It will also be one for those who know this sign and oppose those who could help you. Well, there you are then.
All good to go.
He leans in. Conjuration spells are notoriously unpredictable at times.
That's what makes magic so interesting, though, isn't it? That's what you told me.
There's a twinkle in his eye where he's like, damn it. Because it is precisely something he's told you. So he comes back then. He looks over at the conjuration master. She steps forward and says, then asks you to step into a circle. So there's like a mystic circle where they've got you positioned. Takes your hands in hers, and she says, you have it fixed in your mind. Where you wish to be?
Yes.
She places a small iron file in your hand. Forces you to put your hands together. Then. And the thing with magic you found, even from powerful stuff, it's sudden. It's dramatically sudden. There isn't the big, like, wind up when you would expect from something very, very powerful. It all happens. Boom. Yeah. And that suddenly happens to you. And in your gut, you know something has gone wrong.
It's a missed jump, isn't it?
Now, guys, tell us what you're planning on doing to wait out the hours until dawn.
I'll be looking for a more sheltered sort of location.
Okay.
A bit of a wall or, rock face or something to give us a bit of shelter from the wind, etc. That would be the first importance.
What you're finding
somewhere
is,
where we've got a good view as well.
for some reason, the wind in the mountains, especially in the Spine of the World Mountains, it's always going to be there. It's not, there are days. But if this is as close to a, wind-free day as you're going to get in the mountains. It is disarmingly calm today.
But being back in the wilderness lately, he'll still know what he's looking for because he knows how quickly it can turn.
Okay.
So it may be nice today, but in 3-4 hours time it could be something else.
So Trin is leading the way, or leading the party through. What are Falcarol and Cola doing as you're traveling through the night?
Falcarol is just keeping his eye out for dangers that might come across them. He flashes back to his early days in the Icewind Dale, the wolves and the Paratons, and
You can hear them already. Oh my god.
so
The ADR dog is earning her paycheck today.
yeah, he's keeping his eyes open.
Okay. So Falcarol's keeping an eye out for any attacks. What about Cola?
I think doing a little praying. I think since for Falcro and Trin anyway, perhaps less so with Trin having spent some time apart. Because Darren, for your recollection, Cola had brown hair and was gruff, but he's done a Gandalf, and because he died, you may recall, against the
I don't remember that.
the worm, yeah. And he came back, and now he's worshiping Clangon and Silverbeard quite literally. Feels the need to cosplay as him too now. But yeah, he's got full white silver hair and beard. So I think, but part of that, I think as well, all of you will have noticed that, never, not that Kola was ever not unpious, but his piety's increased. He's taking more time away from the group now. He does not skip his rituals anymore. He takes longer every time he does them. And sometimes you hear him muttering a prayer and clutching his holy symbol, twin axes, more often than normal. So I think that's a lot of what he's doing here. In fact, if the wind is that calm, he may even turn to the group and mutter something about evidence that fates are aligning based on what Keniaka had said.
Okay. The evening passes uneventfully. There's no sign of anything. You can hear the bleating of elk somewhere. There must be a herd that is passing by somewhere off in the darkness. Apart from that, there is no sign or sound of anything. Still no sign of your baby Yeti either. As dawn arrives, what are you guys thinking of doing or getting closer? You try and find a spot to look out? Do you want to be in the spot where light first hits? Do you...
Yeah, Falcarol, he's gonna get his halberd and then just trudge, alone or not, to where the spot where, the light's gonna, breach the mountains, and just wait there. Just facing the
Sure.
peak in the mountain.
Give us a... do you have training in cartographer's tools?
I do.
Okay, give us a cartographer's tools test, please.
And which attribute would you like me to use?
I think intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay. The party has inspiration. Are you satisfied with that?
1 second. I do still have that boon if that applies. So advantage on
Attribute test, not skill check, not
Okay.
tool test. Although attribute tests, I think, are well. See, here's one of the things they mentioned about the release of 2024, and I think they were calling out Kobold Press as one of these things. Is that the inconsistency of language? 5e uses very specific language about what specific things are, and third-party publishers don't always track with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, I don't think that would necessarily. Yeah, like that's not really into your religion.
Okay. Well, I mean, I do have an inspiration of my own that I could spend too.
Why do you have inspiration?
You gave each of us one at the beginning of last session, and then the party also had one.
That does sound like something I might do. So then you can use your own if you like.
I'll roll that again then.
Okay.
Oh, got. Come on.
So Qatar.
There we go.
There you
I'm
go.
happy with it. It's good enough.
So Falcrel is fairly confident that he's found the place. Trin and Cola, what are you guys thinking?
I
Joining Falcrel?
trust in Falcarel's. Yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Trin?
I'll join and I'll be looking for, nearby the highest or best place to look out all round, sort of 360,
Sure.
just
Okay.
in case he can't see what he's looking for. Another set of eyes.
So Trin is at a distance, looking down. Cola is right with Falcarel.
Yeah, I think so. In fact, you might hunker, wrap the cloak around him more, and just.
Yeah.
Falcor will suddenly just step between him and most of the wind because it doesn't really affect him when he's got this halberd.
Okay. It is. So just to, you guys are in fireball formation. Got it.
It's fine.
Then the. All right, Trin, are you concealing yourself whatsoever, or are you just trying to make sure you're in as good or advantageous a position as you can be?
Yeah, I want to be in the best position to see stuff, so if that finds me sort of concealed, then so be it, but probably not. I
Give
would
us
have
a
thought.
stealth check then, at disadvantage, let's say.
Okay.
So trying to hide, but that's pretty fucking good. Okay. So then, you guys can picture you're in the darkness and you can begin to see the rosy light along the peaks slowly is going, and it creeps interminably slowly. It slowly begins illuminating these areas. And then, Falcro, you've done an incredible job of determining precisely. It's kind of at a point that is like on a... it is you standing in the way of the wind is not a bad idea for Coda, because it is sort of at a point where the land is a little higher, not a plateau, but like the top of one of the foothills that goes along here. Mountains in front of you, the valleys leading further to the east. In the direction you're looking as well is probably also looking directly towards the Caves of Hunger and what lurks down there. But then, of course, there's Widumdoom Crag in the other direction. And suddenly, when the light sort of hits where you are, there is a magical discharge. And standing among you is a very confused-looking young human man. Niner, why don't you tell us what the guys see?
Wide-eyed, I'm looking around. Wait. Oh, my stomach has arrived. This is not Targos.
You can see there is a dwarf. Give us a religion check, please, Ladder. One of the dwarven gods, you're not sure which one. And there is a cloaked... What's your passive perception? It'd be on the left-hand side. Underneath your attributes, I think.
15.
Oh, so you can see that even though his face is sort of concealed in there, the leaner and angular features suggest that this person is not just a human, and he's certainly too human-looking to be an elf, so he must be a half-elf. So there's a half-elf cloaked with a massive fucking halberd and a dwarf with an axe out that looks quite impressive, heavily armored, but there's nothing else around here. And this is definitely not Targos.
This is not Targos. Good morning.
You see Falcoral's hooded head kind of look down at Cola, and then at the human. Seems the light has brought us something. Hello, I am Falcoral.
Lando, pleased to make your acquaintance. Where are we?
Icewind Dale.
Oh, not complete miss then.
You are towards the eastern reaches, south of Snowmelt and east of...
Oh yes, yeah, I know it. Which town do you hail from?
Well, we're somewhat strangers to the 10 towns. We've been through them, but we call our home the Dwarven Valley or the Goliath Spire behind us.
I see.
So him mentioning that in the Goliath's like, Jesus, like you got to be at the far eastern edge of the
That's a
Icewind
long
Dale.
way. I mean, it got me to the Icewind Dale, but
You're at least a good week's hard journey away from the 10 towns by foot.
yes, yeah.
Did we see him manifest, or did he just emerge from?
There was a
the snow?
magical discharge, and when sort
I
of
saw the magical discharge.
the light
Okay.
display dissipated, he was standing there.
Yeah.
Sun might have been in your eyes, Cola.
Yeah. I mean, Cola's his magic comes from divine powers, not from the arcane. So he doesn't necessarily. He's not familiar with the magic.
Apologies, I hope I didn't alarm you. Although I look at you both and say, probably not, actually. But
We were expecting something. Maybe not to you, but something.
were you? Oh. I was not expecting to be here. Let's put it that way.
But you were expecting to be in the Dale, from what you.
I was
what it
expecting
sounds.
to be in my hometown of Targos, or at least thereabouts. The magic is apparently not entirely reliable, which does seem to be the case. But
There have been a confluence of powers in the region that might have thrown your spells off.
it does seem cold, even for the time of year. I
That
look
would
around
be-
and think,
That would be Aural's work.
And what was your religion roll from before?
10.
9 or 10, yes.
Well,
Give us another
I'd be
religion
familiar-
check. This one
I was going to
is not
say,
a
I'd be
dwarven.
familiar with Aurel.
Yeah,
I
this
think.
is. I think probably like this will be. Yeah, you absolutely know who Auril is, the Frost Maiden.
Yep.
I think
goddess of
she's
winter.
daughter of Talos as
Right.
well. I actually might have that wrong, but I think that's the case. The goddess of storms. So yeah, like you hear that and you think just like, oh, wow.
She's been busy. She's busy.
Well, you know who could interfere with divination spells and things like that? That would take the workings of a god or goddess, for that matter.
Yep. Yeah.
Trin, would you give us a perception check, please? You can have advantage on this from the way you position yourself. Let's see. Oh, do you not have... You got perception, right? Why did it roll 2 dice there?
It's me.
Oh, it's you, okay.
I'm sorry, it's me because I have this.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think Darren heard you when he asked for perception check.
Oh, sorry, Darren. So Trin, give us a
Sorry, I thought you said Graham.
yeah. Okay, so it's with advantage. What you see, Trin, in the darkest sort of reach, sort of underneath where you are to your right, where the light has not yet touched, there are flashes of light. and you can see, standing and looking in the direction of where your companions are. They're at the top of the hill. These are at the bottom, probably about 100 feet away. It is... four cold light walkers.
My halberd's about to warn us, so this is going to be fun.
Okay.
How far away did you say they were? Sorry.
About 100 feet.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to finding out what these things do in 5th edition.
So then, actually, let's do this, guys. Let's everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
So, and Cola, you and me have advantage on our initiatives.
Because of my proximity to you?
Yep, with my halberd.
All right.
14.
Let's try second for the... Nope. 9 it is.
Okay. All right. Gonna set up a token.
I think Graham would count as Landon would count as an ally, right?
I don't know. Have you established that yet?
Yeah, we don't know.
I would assume he came with good, but maybe he doesn't established it yet. So
Him not being an enemy does not necessarily a friend make.
yeah, that's true.
Kev, that just sounds like rhyming bullshit. Well, it kind of is, but...
He rolled pretty good anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay. And then, sorry, what was your portent roll? Long rest 2 roll. Oh, that's awesome.
15 and a 19.
I think we call that a Sean bullshit ability. He has like 3 different games we've played. He's had abilities that are exactly like that, where you bank rolls and use them later.
Was it?
And I've been teasing him about them in every one. Okay. Then let's bring these. Oh, let me double check. Make sure you guys can't see the numbers. Did I set it up? And text visible only to editors. Madison, you can be taught. Well done. So there are them. And I need to roll initiative for them as well. So let's see. We'll give them a token up here. Oh, they're very close to Falcrel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does that portend? Probably nothing. And they got a 14. Okay. And wow, Trin, holy shit. Look at your dex. Or your initiative score. My goodness. Trin, you were the first one up. They're about 100 feet away from your buddies. Probably 100 feet away from you as well. What?
Can I tell from where I am if the others have noticed them?
Let's see here. What is everyone's... if you could put in chat what your passive perception is. So Landers, I think you said was 15? Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mine was
15.
16.
16. All of you guys have noticed that flash. Falcrel and Cola, you've had experience with these things before. Lander, you've had experience with them only in your dreams.
I'm going to say, my family has come to greet me.
Okay. That's a disturbing
not
thing.
a good thing to say.
Sorry, you're what?
That's okay. You'll be... You know what? You don't know it yet, but you'll be glad to hear how Cola treats his family. Trin,
No.
what are you doing?
I sense well.
We're all in good company.
So, Trin, what are you thinking? Feral Scamper.
So I'm going to start with that.
Nice.
So I get a free dash, which is a double move, I guess, in this, is it?
A
dash?
dash just means moving, I think.
Oh, okay.
I
So
think.
I'll move. What are we, 30 foot? Yeah, 30 foot closer. And then do I need to draw a weapon, or...
Sorry, to double check.
So-
Yeah, dash is just your speed. No, you get to draw one weapon for free.
Okay, so I'll just draw my bow and I'll just launch an arrow off
Do you
towards
have
one of
10
them.
hit points? The blue
Yeah,
bar.
it gives me 3.
Oh, that's
gonna be-
awesome.
Yeah.
Trin is ready to fucking fight.
Yeah, he's come ready for it this time.
All right, so then is your bonus
march.
action, you're scampering in, that bow is out, you're 70 feet away from them. What are you doing?
I just loose off an arrow at what I deem as the closest.
Okay.
So, see if this works.
24 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, shoot. I thought I set it to auto roll damage.
Let me have a look.
Just click the short bow name in there. There to do it.
I think it has to, does it have to be ticked?
Yeah. Under the cog.
Yeah.
Okay. But just
I'll
go
do
ahead,
that
but for
next
now,
time.
you just click. I think you can just click on that. There you go. 9, and then your sneak attack as well, right? Because they're not aware of you.
Is that covered under it?
I don't think it is. I think you've got to actually tick the. If I well, actually, I shouldn't guess. I thought that I set it up so that it's a damage modifier. Let me take a look at your sheet here.
Yeah, again, I think you have to tick it. I didn't tick it because I weren't sure if it was classed as that, but it is in a ranged weapon as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
that's
then
it there,
and 13 for sneaking it, so it's 22 damage. Let me see here. Awesome. Okay, so then you fire down, and one of them sinks in there, and you guys can hear the twang of Trin's short bow. Anything else?
Snaps in that direction.
Trin?
That's it, I think.
You have a
because that's a bonus action, isn't it?
Also, you have a bonus action. Well, you only get one bonus action per round, but your cunning action, I think, gives you another one, doesn't it? As a or does the cunning let you take your bonus action as something?
Allows them to use the bonus action for some stuff. So it doesn't grant the second one.
Oh, got it.
You can take one of the following as a bonus action, so it's
dash
sort of the same thing. Yeah.
It'd be a good idea to duck and hide, and then snipe him next turn.
Okay.
Yep. Because
Yeah,
you got to get yourself advantage for the sneak attack again.
Yeah, I'll try and hide. They're probably quite far away.
You're actually going to be 30 feet away because if you don't need to dash, because you still have your move as well, right? Like you have your move plus your action and a bonus action every turn. You're cunning. The guys are right. Like you don't get an extra bonus action from the cunning action. It just gives you things you can use it for.
Yeah. So what I'll do then is I'll move, shoot, and hide.
Love it. So that means you're not getting your temp hit points in, because you would be feral scampering.
Yeah, I'll leave them off. Yeah, I'll leave them off.
And then give us a hide check or a stealth check, please.
It is bad.
Okay. Now, some fool gave everybody heroic advantage or heroic inspiration last session. You would have been included in that. Do you want to spend your heroic inspiration and re-roll that crit fail for your stealth?
Yeah, if I can do it. Can you do it on a crit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This game can.
Yeah. Okay.
17. Okay. Then it is Lander's turn. One action, one bonus action, one move. What are you doing?
Master Adroth, may I not let you down? Fireball.
Nice. You'll be able to fit, I think. Fireball's got a 20-foot radius. I think they're all going to be within the radius.
Yeah.
It's 150 feet range.
Okay. So go ahead and are you upcasting it or are you casting it third level?
Oh, that's true. Actually,
yeah, it'll prompt you when you click on it, I believe.
Well, let me click. Oh, how do I'll click on it? Let's see what it does.
I think it's the
at
attack
what level.
Yeah.
I'll go for 4th.
Okay, so you set it up to 4th.
I'll upcast it by 1.
Okay.
And submit.
Oof. That's 30 points of damage. Let me make my saves for these guys. Save DC is 15.
15.
Balcor noticeably flinches when a fireball goes flashing past him.
This one doesn't smell like turmeric. All right, so dex saves. Oh boy, I got no bonus to my dex saves. That is a fail, a success, and a fail. Okay, so then that is. Look at this. What does your fireball look like, by the way? Is this a generic little bead that goes out and explodes, or is there any color?
There's a like a sliver, a sort of sliver of energy, which has a cackling of bright red flame that runs along it, just, and then it just sort of hits and then explodes.
All right. So with a gesture, Lander lets a fireball loose. You could move, and you have a bonus action if there's anything.
What I'd like to do is try and maintain distance from them if I can. So.
You probably could, but if you're on the apex of this point, I think moving away from them might affect line of sight. But that may be what you want to do.
How far away are they?
They're 100 feet away still.
Roughly. Okay, all right. I think I'll try and get to some sort of cover, maybe, but I don't want to go too far away.
Sure.
I'll try and stay in sight. Yeah.
Okay, so you're moving back just a little bit. All right, then it is Cold Light Walker turn. All right, John was curious how these things worked here, so one
more curious
is going to actively look for Trin. Oh, cannot find him, but it's moved away. And then one is going to stalk 30 feet forward. And there is a pulse of light from within the folds of that parka. And two pulses of light come out. Cola. Ooh, one of those misses for sure. Does a 23 hit your AC?
Yes.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big number.
I rolled really, really well.
No, it's welcome to D&D.
Yeah. All right. So that second one hits you. You take, that is 26 cold damage. Cola. Then, Lander, because you moved back, it is going to move forward. I'm going to give you a little bit of cover, which will increase your AC. So, where is it here? Here we go. I think you've got... It's somewhere between half cover, 3/4, so let's give you +3 to your armor class. And also, knowing that you were going to be traveling, if you want to have cast mage armor at the start of your day, that's fine to have that active as well, which I think gives you like, whatever it is, 13 plus your dex bonus or something like that. All right, so then 2 beams at Lander. So your AC with mage armor +3 more. 13 plus your dex modifier. Okay, so whatever that totals, +3 more. I don't think either. An 11 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
Okay, so 2 of those shafts of light come out, and they're spreading out now. They seem to be wise to your tricks here. Let me just move these over. This is the one you were shooting, Trin. I'll put him closer to you, although he can't see where you are right now. And then Falcarol, 2 shots, nat 20. So that'll be... The other one misses for sure. Falcarol. That is 42 cold.
This is why I'm glad I have a halberd that gives me resistance to cold damage.
21 cold you take then. Okay, so then there's only one of the 2 beams that hits you. Falcarol, you're up. What are you doing?
He growls under his breath, and then he casts a spell, sitting right next to Cola, and says, "Keep up."
Okay, so you're touching Cola. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he said T. Come on.
And then he's gonna use his move action.
Did you upcast it, or did you cast it at first?
I'll cast it second level.
Okay.
So me and Cola both get it.
You got it.
And then I'll use my new improved speed to close the distance.
Okay. So you race in. That'll give you a speed of what? 40?
45.
45. So then you guys are currently, I think 25 away. 15. Hold on. So it moves 30. We're down to 70. If you move 45, that'll leave 25. So you're 25 feet away from one another.
And I don't think I have anything to use a bonus action on that isn't also a spell.
It's only rogues. So, All right.
I do have some bonus action spells. I just can't cast 2 spells at the.
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip and a spell, but you can't cast a. I don't think you have any. Oh no, you're a priest. You would have cantrips. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I mean, So.
All right. So you're racing in. Cola.
So
What are you
so they're about how far away? About
70 feet away. 70.
70. Okay, but I now have 10 extra feet to my movement because of this, right?
Yep.
So that's 35 feet. So if I go 35, then they're within. Oh, they're still 35 feet away. Shit.
Correct.
Just out of range of what I want to do.
What do you want to do?
Damn it! I guess I'll have to change something else here.
What are you thinking?
That's okay. I've got a returning hand axe here. So for this turn anyway, I can do
Okay.
that.
What's the range of the hand axe?
Oh, right.
I mean, you can throw a pass for pass.
20, 60. So it can definitely get up there.
So
It's
you
at
can
a
move and then
disadvantage.
throw, but you would have disadvantage on the attack.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. I mean, I can't do anything else until next turn, it seems. So
Okay. Nat 20,
that's
baby.
just- roll 20 just wants to be a jerk.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, the crit isn't correct though. We get to add your strength to that as well. Do you double the strength on a crit, or is it only double the damage dice?
You
Just
roll, you
everything.
double the damage dice, but that's not a critical hit for me.
Nat 20
Because you
isn't?
remember-
Oh, it's disadvantage.
Disadvantage on the.
Motherfuck. Yeah, I got bad. That's also a miss. So you bring your hand axe out, you throw.
Wow.
Comes back to your hand. Now you do. Oh, yeah, it's on a hit when you can do the extra damage. That's a war priest, right?
Yeah. No, I have to actually hit.
Okay. Any bonus action?
None that I don't think. No.
Do you
Okay.
have Shield of Faith?
That's
a bonus action.
As a spell?
Mhm.
Oh, I do have Shield of Faith. It is a bonus action. Okay, sure. Oh, and it's one of my war domain spells, so it doesn't. This is special for me, right? So
It just means you don't have to prep it. It always have it prepped.
yeah, I always have it prepped. Still takes a spell slot, but I
Okay.
okay.
All right. And that is your concentration. Just remember, you only have one thing in concentration, and if you take damage, you got to make a con save to keep it up. But you get +2 to
Yeah.
your AC. Incredible.
Yeah, I might as well use it on me.
Trin, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take another shot. If he can't see me, am I still sneak attack for this
You
one?
are, and you have advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Can I?
I'll use
can I
steady
foresee
aim
that?
anyway.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
get advantage.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if this works.
You've already have advantage. So.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
it's still asking you to roll damage. Let me take a look at your character sheet. What the heck's going on?
Yeah, I thought I changed that.
I, for one, blame Kev.
It's probably in the
Let's see.
cog screen where auto damage roll is not turned on.
Let's see.
Oh, maybe.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep.
Got it. Okay, you're good to go.
Right, I'll
Going
just
forward. So that is a hit. Go ahead and roll. And have you got your... There you go. Sneak attack is toggled. That is 18 points of damage. All right. You've used your bonus. You've used your action.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Lander, what are you thinking?
Depending on how they're spread, if I can get two of them, do you think, with a ball? Or no?
Yeah, I think
What?
so. I think so. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and zero in on two of them, and I'll
Yeah.
do a non-upcasted fireball.
Okay.
I'll cast it from the staff. So I just wanted to sort of.
Nice. Oh, which actually reminds me, I forgot to look up what the staff casts at. I think it casts at your level, but I might be confusing that with PF2.
PF2 for sure casts at your level.
Yeah.
Right. That's cool.
So let's see here. Because there's been versions of D&D where it's always at the base levels. Like the first level you'll be able to cast it. The fireball, that's level 5.
I always wanted to do that with Thorine. Just have things raid as you go.
Okay, so staff. Let's see here. Staffs. Attunement, items for specific. Does it say on the. Oh, spells. Hello. If a magic item allows its caster to cast any spells from it, you must have... Oh, that's for crafting. you don't need to know that. Okay. Magic items. Fuck it, let's say it's a normal fireball. I'll look it up afterwards. I'm not...
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but... Okay, so go ahead and give us... Just click on fireball then. And I'll make the saves for them. They both made the saves. But, okay, so the two approaching you and Cola are caught in that. Another wave of fire. You guys would see that this one, unlike the one that came from Lander's hand, instead comes from the... What do you think, Lander? Is the tip of the staff, or does it, like, form in front and then you gesture towards it?
I think for a moment there's like a gout of flame that comes out of the top of the staff, and then suddenly it sort of just disappears, and there's just a moment, and then it just appears.
Awesome. Engulfs the two of them. You still have a bonus, and you still have a move.
Oh, they're closing in, aren't they? There's not much I can do with a bonus action, I don't think.
No, this is sort of one of the things they innovated in 2024 is they tried to have each class have something you can do with bonus actions, because this is the like classical, like, okay, I don't want to waste this resource, but like, what the fuck can I do with it? The general answer in 5th is nothing, unless you got a class ability or a feat ability or something like that. Yeah. Okay, then it is the Cold Light Walker's turn. Let's start with Trin. The head snaps towards you, Trin, and two beams both miss. Falcarol, you're closing in. This thing, two more beams at you. Does a 13 hit you?
It's not.
Nice. And Cola, we have two towards you. Does a 19 hit you, or a 17?
19 just hits.
Okay. Does that include your Shield of Faith?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it would not hit, because now I'm at 21.
Very nice. Clangadin has protected you, and then Lander. This one is gonna close in a little closer now, so that it doesn't have that cover. Yeah. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Nice. So there is a ray of these beams that are coming towards you. You know from harsh experience, Falcarol and Cola, just how painful and lethal those things can be. None of them hit. Falcarol, what are you doing?
Now that he's closer in, he is going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
On the...
it doesn't do damage on it automatically. It just means that if you hit, it does.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I hit, so I'll do 6. So. Okay. So I think on that one, I think I'm getting towards, right? Because they're coming towards Cola and Lander?
This one is coming directly towards you, if that's where you want to put your Hunter's Mark.
Oh, the green one? Yeah. We'll do that one. And then I will move towards it and go swinging as a halberd.
Does halberd have reach?
It should, I believe.
Oh, no, you got a 45 movement. Never mind, you can move into melee. Yeah, so you're in melee with this thing.
Okay.
And then go ahead and... solid hit. And then we'll just use that roll for your Hunter's Mark. It's 6 extra damage. So
then I get to use my Heart Strike.
What's your Heart Strike? Doesn't using Channel Divinity, isn't that a bonus action?
Is it? I think it's...
Check your Channel Divinity. No. I don't remember, but I thought that was part of the action economy with Channel Divinity, is that using it as a bonus action. I could be wrong.
This is like the War Priest ability. You expend it when you hit.
No, but hold on. Let's just take a look. Because I think like that's one of the things that we found with what's his name? Droon, is that because of the action economy, it kind of makes like two-weapon fighting inefficient.
Yeah, no.
Let's see here. So the War Priest ability. There we go. Guided strike. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh, it's the cleric class ability, I think.
It's a class ability. Divine. All I say, well,
Blessed Strike. No, it's just you can cause it to do extra damage. Yep. So that's so it doesn't take a bonus action.
Yep. It just expends a channel divinity, and then I've also got Divine Strike.
Okay. You hit
Which I will.
Oh, they changed Divine Strike for 2024 then, because it's a separate magical action in the new rules.
Hold up. Sorry, John. I'm just going to make sure that I didn't, because there was something, because your character was built with the third-party thing. I want to make sure I didn't. I think we've looked at this before, but
Yeah. I asked you about it last time. You said they work together, so.
Yeah, I think they.
Because the Divine Strike is once per turn. I can't. So.
Go through an attack roll using a weapon. Right, because you only attack once per turn. Right. Okay. And then it's the channel divinity. Nope, that's perfect. Thank you. Okay, so it's an extra 9.
Yeah, 5.
So it's
5,
14 total.
And then the 6 for my Hunter's Mark.
Yes, which I've included. Okay.
Yes.
So there we go. Nice.
20 damage. Nice. Okay, yeah, and that's it for me.
Okay. Then it is. What does it look like as all this stuff manifests?
So as he closes in, his vision just narrows like a hawk. He just sees the perfect instance, and he just leaps into the air and cracks down. And there's a crack of thunder as the vision is almost radiant damage from his halberd just glows and cracks into the ice around it. And there's splinters.
Okay.
As he half destabilizes it.
Cola.
I'm going to close the distance, move another. I guess I need to move within 30 feet, so I will move further up.
Yep. Okay, actually, I won't move you. I'll move this thing up on you.
And you see me take out. Well, I haven't decided if I have a separate magic holy symbol, or if my holy symbol is just my axe. But anything, I'm gonna clutch it. And I am using a channel divinity for a what's it called here?
Turn undead.
To turn undead, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
And then because of me being level 5,
nice. Okay.
I'm gonna add a seer to it.
So because they've been keeping together, the one that's pursuing Lander is going to be within that range as well. So, let's see here. Each undead must make a wisdom saving throw. Each undead that fails a turn takes radiant damage equal to the number... Wowzers. Okay, so let me make the saving throw. What is your magic saving throw? It's probably 15, right? It'd be under the spells tab. Top right.
Right. Spell save DC is 15, yep.
15, okay. I failed both of those, so go ahead and roll. Your wisdom modifier is what, +3 or +4?
It's a +4.
Give us a 4d8 damage. Okay, so 12 radiant.
Not a great roll, but...
Still, it's free damage, though. And...
it's 12 to multiple targets, so, I won't complain.
Absolutely. Do you have a bonus action you want to use as well?
I don't have.
Okay.
No, that'll be it.
Okay. So then, what does it look like as you wave your axe and there's this searing light?
Yeah, I think kind of like that. It's it's a blue, hyper intense blue flame that just emanates out from the axe as I sweep across.
Yep.
And kind of churns and such. It's not like a straight beam. It is like a flaming, crackling thing.
Love it.
But yeah.
Hyper intense blue flame was my erasure cover band in high school. So, I
feel like every session that you run, regardless of the game, you have to squeeze in one.
It's because the phrasing you guys are using.
I was almost disappointed because it hadn't happened yet.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. It's great.
Okay. So they are incapacitated and frightened. So they cannot take any action, bonus action, or reaction. and they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of fear is within range, and they can't approach you. So they are frozen in place. Cola, these two. I'll put little symbols on them. Oops, no, I won't. We're almost near the end of the session here. So, Trin, what are you doing?
I shall take a shot at this one that was trying to attack me.
Okay. No advantage and no sneak attack, as it does see you now.
Well, if I don't move, I can still get advantage with my
Oh, can you?
steady aim. Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
So I just stand my ground and.
Yeah, beautiful. Then what happens is, as you hit this thing, there's a pulse of light, and there are tattered rags that fall to the ground for where it once stood. Anything else? Oh, you didn't move, did you?
I'm not allowed to move now because of that.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, basically takes
And
your
after
move
you
away.
use it, got it. Okay, cool. All right, so
Yeah.
then one down. Lander, what are you doing? Those two, that one that's approaching you and the one that is near Cola, he's used some kind of clerical ability, and they seem to be affected. They are recoiling and trembling as if in fear of his deity. Oh, you're muted.
So,
Hello.
Tomo, 3 times the charm.
Wow. Wow. That was me coughing. So. Well, I don't want to mess things up for him, but I was just going to go straight to a 15-foot cone of burning hands.
Yeah, that's absolutely what you can do.
Just hit them.
Yeah,
And that
you'll have to
that
stagger
comes
forward as you're doing that. Are you using the staff ability? Oh, yeah, because you
it's
don't.
from the staff.
Yeah, because you don't have it otherwise. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and click on Burning Hands then. I think on your attack column there should be a Burning Hands button there to roll damage.
You
as well.
are right. There probably is. Let me
Okay.
come around to that.
Yeah, but I got the spell saves, and they've Ooh, boy, not good. Not good. All right, so you
So
bathe
I
the two of
totally
them
messed the.
in flame.
Yeah, it wasn't a good roll.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Then let me see here. Channel. Oh, if it takes any damage. Okay. All right. So these things are freed from it. Lander, this fits with your youth and inexperience with such things. You have unfortunately freed them from their stun.
Yeah,
Falc
I
roll.
might have done that. Damn it. Right.
Let's see here. They. I need you to give us a Constitution save, please.
Falcro?
Yes, please, Falco. DC 14. Nice!
Oh wow.
There's a
Not having
pulse of light from within them, and you quickly manage to hide your face. Lander and Cola, would you each give us a Constitution save, please?
I think he turns the blade of the halberd just enough to deflect the light from his eyes.
Cola failed. You have advantage you could spend as well. Lander succeeds. Cola, do you want to use your heroic inspiration or the group's heroic inspiration for today?
I mean, we're right at 7, so I guess
Yeah.
there's no reason not to.
Okay, so go ahead and roll
sure.
a con save again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so all of you kind of having faced this before, and Lander instinctively, you're like, whoa, you know what's coming. Pulses, so you are not blinded. And then Falco.
Yes.
This thing starts trying to batter you. A 20, does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take... Oh my gosh. So that is 9 points of damage, and then you also take cold damage. This will be halved because of your resistance.
Okay.
Okay. After the halving, you take another 5 points of cold damage.
Okay, and that means I need to make a concentration check because of the combined damage, right?
It's
Mark's concentration?
oh yes, you do. So what's the total damage you took?
14?
Okay, so give us a DC 14 con save. Go ahead. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then it is. Oh, and then on these ones do close on the two of you. So Cola. My best roll is a 15. I don't think that hits. Keeping him at bay. Lander, my best roll is a 19. Does that hit you?
Shield.
Beautiful.
No,
Okay.
it does not.
What does your shield look like?
It's just for a moment. It's a shimmering silvery moon.
Love it. Okay, awesome. Then that is it for them. Falcro, what are you doing?
Okay, well, I see the guy's protecting himself pretty good, so I'm not going to worry about him. I'm just going to lean in and hit this guy with my halberd again.
You got it.
I'm not doing the heart strike this time, but I'll do divine strike and
Okay.
Hunter's mark. And it should be all programmed in now.
That
I
is
miss.
a miss. I think you've
Okay.
used your... Have you used your inspiration today?
I have.
Okay.
And then with a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on my... Nope, my Hunter's mark's up. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So nothing?
Nope, my turn was a miss.
Cola, what are you doing?
I guess I will hit probably this one with my axe.
Okay. That does seem a
I think
dwarf
I
thing to do.
also have those blessed strikes, right? Once on each. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So battle axe,
Here we go.
two-handed.
That is a big hit. And go ahead and roll your blessed strikes damage.
You make my blessed strikes here on the side.
Might have.
Mm,
I don't know.
No, I don't see it, so that's okay. So it's an extra 1d8.
Yeah. And I'll add that as a special, as a damage modifier. Whoa! Cola.
Nice.
This thing, likewise, a pulse of light and then rags are left behind. Trin, what are you doing?
How far away am I from this one that's attacking?
From that one, you're probably about 50, let's say.
Okay. I'll stay where I am then, and I'll just take a shot at that one since
Go
he's
ahead.
fighting it. Let's see how we get on.
That is a solid hit. One of Trin's arrows just tears through this thing, Falcarol. Lander, what are you
Next.
doing?
Give him a big thumbs up.
Can I cast a bolt at it?
I think if you're engaged in melee, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay, is that how it works? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got ability that negates that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Do you have any touch-related cantrip, like Shocking Touch?
No, I've got Firebolt, which is a ranged, and I've got Burning Hands, which is a ranged.
Burning Hands is not. Burning Hands, it does create a cone, but it's emerged.
okay.
Yeah, it's from you. But Burning Hands is not a cantrip. It would be from your staff.
No, that's right. So
Okay.
I'll do that then, if that's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, I'll make a dex save for it. It fails. So, whoa! All right. There you go. So it's washed in fire, but still not down. Again, a pulse. Cola and Lander, give us a Constitution save. Oh, and Falcro as well. Shit, it's not down yet.
It's in my eyes.
I will replace my roll with the 19.
Got it. Okay, so you made your save. Falcro and Cola, there's a pulse of light. You are both blinded. Which means I think they have advantage on the attack on you now.
And we have disadvantage on attacks against them.
Okay, then Falcarol, attack number 1 is a 19.
Say it.
And attack number 2 is a 15.
That one's a miss.
Okay, so you take 11 points of regular damage,
Ouch.
and the cold, 9 points of cold damage.
Yeesh. Okay, I need to make another saving throw.
That's 19, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, my hunter's mark's gone.
Shit. Okay.
Damn.
And then,
Getting tore up. Holy cow.
yeah. Well, you guys have yet to see. Remember, healing is juiced up and doubled in 2024. It's a big Fucking reward for it. Lander, this thing is
Yes.
going to... Ooh, you know, it's going to make one attack against Cola. Cola, that's a 22?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, you're wearing plate armor, so, like, that's why... that is 7 points of regular damage. And 15. So 22 damage in total. And then give us a con save, please, Cola. If you have Warcaster, you have advantage on this save, which will not help.
That will matter.
Shield of Faith is down. And then one attack on Lander. Lander, a 14, I don't think hits you. No, sorry, 16?
Shield.
Nice! Okay, those do cast one first-level spell each, though, so... Just make sure you're keeping track of your spell slots for that.
I'm counting my slots.
Love it, love it. Falcarol!
So Falcarol...
You are blind. What are you doing?
Yeah, he like raises his hands to his eyes because he can't see anything, but his hands start to glow with white light as he casts a 4th level cure spell on himself.
Okay. A 4th level witch?
Cure light wounds.
Oh, cure light wounds. Love it. Look at that.
Oh, no,
41
ignore-
hit points back.
This slashing force isn't there. It's 31 and 13. I forgot to turn off my damage multipliers.
He cut himself. So it's a 44 back. Incredible.
And then he's going to shout out, Trin,
Wow.
kill this thing. I can't see it.
Okay. Then give us another save, Falcarol. Con save.
Oh, it's for a turn.
Yeah, at the end of your turn in 5th edition, you typically can try and recover.
No.
Nope. Still blind. Cola, you're blind. What are you doing?
I mean, I could try to blindly swing, I guess. I don't think I was near. The one that was near me is gone now.
You got cure
So-
wounds cup prepared, right?
I have. Yes.
'Cause you're at 19 hit points.
Yeah,
I know
don't
you've been
see.
prone to dying before, but did you enjoy it
That's
so
true.
much?
That's true. I'm pretty sure I can at least find my own body to touch. So
Yeah.
yeah, I will. 2d8.
So remember to click it on the attack screen. That'll give you the opportunity to upcast,
Yeah.
and then it'll roll the dice for you.
Right. Cure wounds. Here we are.
What level you want to cast?
I'm at 19. I might as well do 2nd level.
Go.
I go 11.
So 23, because you add them together.
Oh, right.
Okay.
It's the reason I did it at 4th, because I was like, I needed it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Also, you don't wear plate armor, right? So
Well, I
Cola
mean,
just killed
mine is-
himself.
My dwarven breastplate somewhere. So
I'm so used to just taking away hit points. I'm not used to adding.
Yep. Says the
there
party
we go.
healer.
I gotta go back and get my dwarven breastplate.
Okay.
I don't know where that's it.
Trin.
Yeah, I'm going to fire off an arrow towards this one.
Okay.
Attacking Falcon.
Oh, and Cola, give us a con save. Let's see if you get your sight back. That's a hit with sneak attack. Cola, you have your sight back. And there's a pulse of light as that one goes down, Trin. Lander, what are you doing?
I'm just predictably going to do flaming hands, I think.
Okay.
Let me just.
I just lost everybody. I bet you lost my camera too, so let me hit
Yeah.
reconnect.
Yeah.
So yeah, I applied the, you know,
Okay.
if you go out during the day and everyone's an asshole, it's probably not them. So I applied the same logic to the cameras. What do you... Ooh, burning hands. Okay, let me roll save. I made my save, so it's 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Then, this thing does not like these burning hands. It's going to reach through. What is the nickname that Westra had for you?
Sunrise.
You think you can hear. And it sounds like it's coming from the thing in front of you, but it sounds like it's from vast distance back, as if someone's calling down a corridor.
Right.
I just rolled a nat 20 on my attack, so
Okay.
that would explain your stun. Let's see. Holy shit. So then you're going to take... that's 23 normal damage. And oh shit, 22 and 31 cold damage.
That is more than his hit points.
Okay. What do we see, Lander? As you sort of like are stunned, because it's a crit, I imagine they were just sort of taken aback by this, or you were taken aback by this as this thing fully grips you.
What's it done?
It's grabbed hold of you.
Okay. You just see me fall limp in its hands. Just suddenly, I just sort of like literally like a collapsed puppet doll. I just fall.
Falcarol.
I'm currently blind, so I can't see what's happening. But I'm going to start moving my way towards the sound of combat.
Give us a perception check at disadvantage because you're relying on a non-targeting sense. Yeah. Okay. So you start wandering in a direction. Give us a con save.
Oh.
Cola.
Another. Oh yeah, because of course
you made it last time. You can see again. So your light has come back enough in time to see. Lander seems to be facing this thing, and he's been casting a spell and casting a spell. And then there's a weird moment where he sort of like lowers his defenses, and this thing just grabs him, and he falls limp as ice is forming up over his body.
No, we're not gonna have that. I can only do that divine strike once though, but I'm gonna run up and hack at this thing.
Okay. Remember, I think healing touch, I believe, is a bonus action.
The divine word or healing word?
One of them, yeah. One of the healing things. So cure wounds is one of them is a regular action. One of them is a bonus action.
Right. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm not sure if you prepared that, but if you wanted to,
healing word's a bonus action. So I'll run up. First attack this thing.
Okay.
It's for 10.
Your weapon thing, you can do it once per turn.
The Blessed Strike? Oh,
Yeah.
on each of my turns. Oh
Yeah.
my god. That's nuts. Okay.
Yep.
Well, just because you don't get a second attack is why
Exactly.
it's there.
Yeah.
Right.
So what is it? 1d8 extra damage? 4. So
1d8 extra damage.
14. Okay.
Okay. And then I'll healing word Lander.
Okay. Get 10 hit points back, Lander.
Thank you.
Okay. Then Trin.
I shall just fire off a shot at this last one.
Okay.
Hope for the best.
Flash of light and it goes down. So guys, to end this month's session, Lander, what did you see when you were when you had lost consciousness after hearing your sister's voice?
I saw my sister. I saw my sister playing skittles by the fire.
So you were standing there, warm, I imagine, comforting. She looks up at you, soft smile. Come play. And then woof, you are back, and you've dropped down onto the ground now. The staff has fallen out of your hand, but that dwarf seems to be above you. There's a glow that disappears from his hand.
Wow. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. What? I don't know what I want to say.
If you want to help him to his feet.
Yeah, I'll well, I'll help him up to his feet, and then he's gonna have to get up the way on his own.
Yeah.
Push him up by the hips.
Yeah, I try not to sort of put my hand on your head so it gives me purchase to stand up properly. You know, I'll just
So as you stand
that won't
up,
end well for you.
Lander and the rest of you, what you would see is that now, with all these disappeared, there's no sign of these things having been here. Even those tattered rags seem to have either blown away or dissipated. But the dawn has come. And this entire little area is now completely bathed in the rosy light of dawn. Where are you guys going to go? What do you wish to do? And Lander, what information have you to bring to our companions? We'll have to find out in 4 weeks' time. In the interim, all of you should be at 34,000 XP listed there. Everybody gets, guys, 2,000 XP for today's session. So we at 36,000. 48,000 is level 9.
Nice.
So, then, for those listening at home, thank you so much for joining us for session 93 of our returned Legacy of the Crystal Shard campaign. As is always the case, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns regarding the session, the campaign, or the game we're playing, please don't hesitate to leave a comment in the comment section down below, and I'll endeavor to reply in a timely fashion. There's also a link down below to the Dungeon Musings Discord server, where all of us are active, and there are channels there dedicated to this game, this campaign, and most other games we run on the channel. There's also Find a Group, GM discussion, virtual tabletop chat. There's a terrific, helpful, knowledgeable, and friendly community over there. You're more than welcome to join us. There's also a link down below to our friends at Noble Knight Games. And Noble Knight Games is the preeminent unionized retailer of hard-to-find and out-of-print RPGs in North America. Not only do they have, an incredible selection of new role-playing games, board games, and card games, they have an unmatched selection of hard-to-find and out-of-print RPGs. Like, for instance, if you wanted to track down the Legacy of the Crystal Shard adventure. There is, if they don't have something in stock that you're looking for, you can put it on a want list and they'll send you an email when it comes in. And if you make a purchase of $10 or more through their website, be sure to enter the code NOBLEMUSER, all caps, all one word. It's in the description of the video. That'll save you 10% on your purchase. If you're listening to this after October 15, 2025, come back to one of our more recent videos and you'll see what the current discount code is there. The last thing I will say is an enormous thank you to our stalwart heroes. So Andrew, Darren, and John, and welcome to Graham. Thank you guys for a terrific session today. That was a lot of fun. It was really fun seeing how the C7, how you guys made use of those C7 stuff. So that's going to be very cool to see going forward. Then, and congratulations, Graham, you've officially almost died the first time in this campaign. That feels like an appropriate welcome.
I almost died my first session too. A bunch of wolves almost tore me apart. So
Yeah, sorry.
Then
You didn't get attacked by your own group.
we'll be back in 4 weeks' time, but until then, we hope that we gave you a few hours to take your mind off the troubles of our world and think about the troubles that our heroes in the Icewind Dale are encountering. And until we see you again, stay safe, stay healthy, stay warm, and happy gaming.